Okay. Load 'em up, boys. Rev those engines. Let's go! Who is the king? Who is the king? Cruising around with nowhere to go, watching the world through a blurred window. Take all comers, but they too slow, breaking through all known barriers. So run your car, not your mouth, 'cause out here there's no room for cowards. Flash of life is all you see, just another day when you're drifting. You lost your crown, lost your place, picked back up, left in disgrace. Flash of life is all you see, just another day when you're drifting. Who is the king? Who is the king? Cruising around with nowhere to go, watching the physical world implode. Take all comers, but ain't no show. So what next but the sound barrier? So run your car, not your mouth, 'cause out here there's no room for cowards. Flash of life is all you see, just another day when you're drifting. You lost your crown, lost your place, picked back up, left in disgrace. Flash of life is all you see, just another day when you're drifting. So run your car and not your mouth. Out here there's no room for cowards. Lost your crown and lost your place, picked back up, left in disgrace. Run your car and not your mouth. Out here there's no room for cowards. Lost your crown and lost your place, picked back up, left in disgrace.
Oh boy.
You should be able to drink it to get some health back.
Oh,
Or
that's
some satiety.
sounds zesty. But yeah, that's why when I handle my computer, I'm very careful. I'm like tempted to like see if I can make a little cover to put over the flash BIOS button, you know, so I don't accidentally push it when because I think even if I turn off my computer and have it completely off and unplugged, if I push the flash BIOS button, because you know the little batteries that you put inside your PC to give it just enough power to turn on.
Yeah.
So I'm afraid that if I push that button, even with everything unplugged, it's still going to flash the BIOS.
Oh, God.
Hi, chat.
Paco did a dumb, apparently.
I mean, that was like a month or two ago. I'm sure Temp probably remembers
Thank you,
me
user, for the follow.
accidentally flashing my BIOS. He was not happy it happened either because I kept him on call until I was able to fix it.
So, Anko, is chat gonna see like a little column A or a little column B, or just the Tomlinson?
Oh, they're gonna see the game and Tomlinson. They're gonna see both of them eventually. Here, I don't have it pulled up for chat yet. But hello, chat. Today, I have Rage has been expanding his empire. Put my hands together while I was saying that. He's been expanding his empire, and he brought on a brand new friend into Lucky, and I decided that I'm gonna scare away all of his new hires by showing them crazy lolcows.
I'm ready to laugh at stupid people.
I'm excited. Do you wanna tell very briefly to my audience who you are?
Hello there. I'm MommaOcco. I am the silly Menhira cat girl. I just recently joined Lucky. I think it'll be a month on Sunday.
Is it a month?
Actually, since I've been it'll be a month on Sunday since I've been in the company.
Face.
I'm primarily streaming on Twitch, but I'm trying to multi-stream because it's a fucking hellhole site.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, and I'm excited to have you here. It's very fun. It's very exciting. And like I said, I've been trying to introduce people to funny individuals, basically on the. There's a lot of funky individuals. I do have to ask, because you told me that this sounded like something very fun to you. Like, have you observed? I mean, like, you probably know people like Chris Chan, right? Yeah.
Nick Bates, Chris Chan. Yep. Stuff like that. Tofia Chu.
No, not Nick Bates.
Yeah.
We'll avoid Nick Bait for now. I got to reserve that for when I really want to scar some people. I'm gonna be real
Dude,
with
that
you.
was like a hellhole to dive into. Oh my god.
I'm trying to remember. Wasn't he the one that said that he couldn't have hurt his sister because he's into yeah.
Yeah.
All you need to know is
Very,
that
very
it is
into fecal matter too.
It is probably the only time Medicare has gotten extremely angry on stream.
Oh yeah.
So okay.
I found out like one of like my closest community members didn't know anything about Chris Chan today because like I asked one of my artist friends to draw like a creepy version of Sonichu, and he was like, "Who is Sonichu?" And I was like,
"Oh, do I have something to tell you?"
You gonna learn today.
No, literally.
Oh, that's funny. No, but yeah.
It makes sense you wouldn't know Nick Bates, right? Like, somebody could be forgiven for that because he really is like a very niche corner of the internet.
Oh, very.
Right.
If you don't know Chris Chan, you probably live under a rock.
Yeah,
Yes.
because he's like the most documented lolcow.
Pretty much.
Everybody's talked about him.
At least once. It's like, again, one of those things where if you haven't heard of it, it's just like, how?
He was even referenced in Smiling Friends recently.
Was he really?
Yes. Wait. Hold on. Do I have it? I have to.
Oh, send it to me if you see it. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot.
It's so good.
I'm very interested. So isn't Smiling Friends written by fucking? They used to be YouTubers, or they're still YouTubers.
Oni Plays.
Yeah, aren't they written by Oni Plays or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Pretty
like the moment where his dad was like had his hands on his shoulders and was like talking to him. I don't remember what he was exactly saying, but it was like exactly referenced verbatim in the first episode of the first season, third season.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that so much.
Oh, wait.
It's so
Why don't we go
good.
into the door?
Here, I'll switch over to main chat so people can see what me and Mizu are. Because I have my ADHD games for chat in the background so that they can have fun. They can both listen to the content and watch me and Mizu play video games.
It's like the Subway Surfers videos.
Yes. Except I can't make that portion smaller and the video bigger. I'm unfortunately stuck with it like this. It's okay though. It's okay. Oh,
Do you
goodness.
remember back in the day when like the highest quality phone game you could get was Subway Surfers?
Yes.
And Temple Run,
And
kind
Temple
of to
Run.
an extent.
Yup.
Yeah, you played Temple
Oh,
Run
and Fruit
or you played
Ninja.
And for
And for-
oh, okay. So
Cut the Rope. what's
Angry
the one?
Birds.
Angry Birds.
Birds.
Angry Birds was like the first one I played because I remember my dad like said I bought this ad free for the family account because this is back when Amazon had an app store. Do you guys remember that? Oh
Yeah.
gosh.
They
And
still have it for their Fire tablets.
wait,
Back in the
really?
long ago.
Yes.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yes, they do. I have a Fire 11 tablet.
That's crazy. I didn't know they still had like apps for that kind of shit.
Yeah, it's kind of bare bones, but
Mhm.
like it still exists.
Wow.
Mako, look what I made.
I
we
see
have two
that.
chests.
You have a cute little shelf here. I like that a lot.
And now we have 2 chests. We've got 2 things making water. Oh, we got this little fella doing his
He's very
thing.
hydrated. For chat, really quickly, to give you a quick TLDR, this is Void Train, where you're building a train in space. I told Mizu that we're going to make the new Snowpiercer. I just don't know which one of us is going to be Willy Wonka yet, and then it's going to be amazing.
Right now,
Hell
the
yeah.
chat. I think it's kind of like Raft if you played Raft, except we're on a train in space.
And there's no shark.
And we're in that awkward early part at the start of the game where you've got like 2 spaces to move to and nothing else.
Yeah.
Um,
And like,
so I'm
there's
kinda
2
crowding
people.
everything in here as best as I can.
And it's just like, how the fuck do we expand? Because I don't. Also, how do wait? Is it B? Yeah, B is for build. I don't know how to
By the way, I'm having
expand.
2 things of water on the thing.
Okay.
I'm trying to make us food so we
Sounds
get
good.
our little heart thing up.
Oh, okay. So do I take both of these?
Yeah, I already
Okay.
had 2.
Appreciate. But yeah, so I wanted to show off Tomlinson to my community because he's more of a niche kind of lolcow, and I expect that not a lot of people will know who he is. In fact, chat, if you're for any of you in the audience, if you know who Tomlinson is, please press 1 or whatever. One of my oldest community members, actually. I haven't seen him recently, but like
This is one I'm not familiar with.
okay, no, and that's completely fine. And I wanted to choose one. I like choosing people that that my guests don't really know, basically, because it makes it more fun to just not torture them, but just say, hey, here's this weirdo on the internet. I basically, huh? Oh yeah, the horn. I have to turn it up. Here. It doesn't make much noise right now, but that's okay.
But it's funny.
It is. It is. It is. But yeah, so Tomlinson is one of those ones I don't expect a lot of people to know. But he is just very famous. Like the start point of his trolling. I told this to Mika, and she's like, "Wow, that's the people trolling him is kind of an assholes for all of this shit." And I'm like, I get what you mean, and I agree, but there's more to it than that. But like the impetus for his trolling is he went on to Twitter and said he doesn't like Norm Macdonald. And do I have a clip of Norm Macdonald? Let me see if I can find a funny clip of Norm Macdonald.
It's the everyone here should die.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
let me-
I was
let me
gonna
bring that
suggest
up.
that.
Let me bring that up. That's a good one.
Now
Let me bring this up, chat, just for you. All right, here, I'll picture it. I'll have to reopen it, but chat, this is Norm Macdonald. All right, Norm Macdonald is a really old, really cool comedian, and this is one of his most famous clips. He's done quite a lot of other clips, but this is one of his most famous clips, basically.
this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
It's a great clip.
Absolutely iconic.
Pretty much. I don't know. I love him. He's pretty good. Unfortunately, he is no longer with us. I think he passed away not too long ago. Sometime in the 2020s. But all you need to know, chat, is the impetus for the quote unquote harassment that Patrick Tomlinson faces is because he came out and said that he did not find he didn't find Norm Macdonald funny, basically. That's it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go there's an entire series around him. It's like over 40 videos. We're not gonna go through all of them today. We're probably gonna get through one or two of them. We're gonna watch the first one where they introduce you to Patrick Tomlinson, and then I'm gonna sift through and find some that I feel like would be good to like educate people on his struggles. Oh, I'm really excited. Is this the author we're talking about? I don't know. I miss Norm. He always had me laughing. Yeah, Norm is fantastic. Norm Macdonald's fantastic. So let's see here.
He was a main character in Mike Tyson Mysteries.
He was.
He was the pigeon that wanted to get laid.
Yep. So.
I really watched a few episodes of that.
Oh gosh.
It was really good.
It was. But before we get started, did you guys have any do you have any extra stuff that you wanted to add before I introduce you to him?
I'm ready to find out. I'm ready to find out all about this guy.
Awesome. I'm excited for you to learn. So we're gonna start a minute 27 in because I want to skip the intro where the guy just gives a basic spiel about it. So we're gonna start. Actually, I need to turn off the music and then turn it up. Chat, you're gonna have to tell me if it's loud enough for you. I have it on full volume, and let's do this.
The subject of today's video and the ones to come is a controversial online figure named Patrick S. Tomlinson. From his website, which features a pineapple icon, Patrick S. Tomlinson lives in Milwaukee, Wisconsin with his wife, a menagerie of houseplants in varying levels of health, a Mustang and a Triumph motorcycle.
It's an AI overview.
No, this is what he put on his website.
No, but I mean the voice.
Oh yeah, the voice is an AI.
Mommy MILF avatar.
Thank you for the 10.
Ezeldorn tipped Octopus Mommy MILF $10.
Appreciate it. Yes, the AI is doing the reading, but the website is his own words, basically.
Gotcha.
It's so dramatic.
It is. I just noticed this, by the way. I have listened to this series once or twice. I've never watched it. I didn't notice that the pineapple was upside down. I'm kind of curious if that's actually upside down on his website. I don't know why. That's just like, why is it upside down? Oh, Mizu, when did you get us a gun?
I got to the bottom of this building and now we have a gun.
Oh, sweet. Thanks.
Oh, that sounds so weak. Shoot it.
Oh, that does sound weak as fuck. Chat points out. That's good. That's good. Chat points out a menagerie of houseplants in varying levels of. Yeah. So, chat. Here's what you have to understand. He is a quote unquote sci-fi author. So, like everything that he writes professionally, because like he does write unprofessionally as well, and you'll see that when we get to his tweets. And I might see if I can pull up actually, I don't know if he has a Twitter account because he's on Blue Sky now. So I don't know if
MommaOcco.
Oh, thank you for the $5.
Send $5 for more hats.
I don't know if he like actively manages his Twitter right now. Somebody wants to look at that, they can. I know he's on Blue Sky, but like he is very professional when he wants to be, and his professional stuff sounds pretty eloquent for the most part. And then when you see how he acts on Twitter when he's not being professional, it's quite the contrast. It's hilarious.
Oh my god.
I'm so excited. This is great. So let's continue here.
Specifically to embarrass and infuriate Harley riders. Patrick's books swing wildly from hard.
Okay, I need to reverse that there because he says that he owns like a
Specifically Harley riders. Sorry.
Yeah, he owns a specific bike just to get up. And that's another thing you're going to notice with Patrick, is a lot of what he does in his life is specifically to fuel spite with other individuals that he deems as not cool, basically. So he owns a bike specifically to own Harley riders.
Oh, he would hate my dad.
Is he a Harley rider?
Dude, he's owned nothing but Harleys and Triumphs.
As was my grandma and grandpa. They I remember after my grandma and grandpa oh, did you expand the train?
did.
Oh, sweet. I remember after my grandparents retired, and we lived in San Diego, they would love to come and quote unquote visit the grandkids, but really what they were doing is finding an excuse to go to the Harley Davidson store on the pier at San Diego.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's completely fine. We still get a visit out of them, but it's just like, oh, we're going to the Harley Davidson store. Okay.
A visit
You-
and a cool interest trip, you know?
Yeah. So I'm going to reverse this 5 seconds. I want to hear what bike he actually uses.
To embarrass and infuriate.
Hold on. We're going to go back another. Well, let's go back 10
Do you have
seconds.
any
Tomlinson
scrap?
lives in
Do
Huh?
you have any scrap?
Let me see here. It's I, right? I do. I'll put it in the chest for you.
Milwaukee,
Thank you.
Wisconsin with his wife, a menagerie of houseplants in varying levels of health, a Mustang and a Triumph motorcycle. Bought
Okay, so it's a
specifically
Triumph motorcycle. You said that your dad rides a Harley. I don't know if you know much about bikes yourself. Do you know if a Triumph motorcycle is any good or not?
From what my dad said, he really liked the ones that he built.
Okay.
So, yeah, they're pretty good.
Okay.
I don't understand why he would do that just to own Harley riders. What?
Again, I think it's specifically because he just wants to piss people off.
Yes. More space.
Oh.
to embarrass and infuriate Harley riders. Patrick's books swing wildly from hard Scrabble murder mysteries to mil-spec to the completely ridiculous, but always wrapped in colorful sci-fi trappings.
Well, we're going with Gucci floor here.
Not writing sci-fi,
Yeah.
fantasy novels, and short
I'll
stories.
see why not.
Patrick is busy developing his other passion, writing and performing stand-up comedy in the Madison.
Oh, right. I forgot. That's the other part that's really important about this. So I told you the big start-off point is him saying he doesn't like Norm Macdonald. He also considers himself a comedian. And I'm pretty sure we're going to get to hear some of his comedy in this video, if I remember correctly.
Boy.
It's very political political-like jokes. So political jokes can be pretty funny, but they can also be incredibly unfunny. And
Yeah.
if I am correct, we're going to hear some of his best work in this.
Milwaukee and Chicago scenes. When not doing either of those things, he can occasionally be found starting enormous fights on Twitter. Follow him at Stealthy Geek if you dare. Tomlinson's portrayal here appears quite ordinary initially. He's an author based in Milwaukee, dabbles in stand-up comedy, enjoys cars and bikes, and tends to engage in Twitter disputes. Despite this seemingly typical profile, a different statement on the webpage hints at a deeper aspect of his character. If you are trying to reach me on Twitter, my only handle is at Stealthy Geek. All other accounts are imposters and should be treated as such. Believe it or not, this short line gives us insight into what Patrick's daily routine looks like. As we'll soon observe,
Thank you.
Patrick has, whether intentionally or not, devoted a significant part of his life to cultivating an online presence, primarily on the social media platform Twitter. However, this presence is not entirely positive. In this video, we'll explore how a social media addiction, a penchant for conflicts, and a tumultuous series of life events can transform a minor online disagreement into a consuming force that shapes an entire individual's existence. This is the tale of a man who, regrettably, saw his life take a downward spiral due to Twitter.
Oh, goodness. The intro's a little bit
Spent any
long,
amount of time
unfortunately.
online, you likely already know how
cool, that's
ubiquitous
cool.
internet trolling can be. Most people have come to expect trolls and people interested in drama to be lurking in every comment section and social media platform.
Don't I know
As
it?
people are seeking a reaction from their fellow internet users, typically resort to crude and provocative language or behavior to incite responses. It's pretty common knowledge that engaging with trolls like this is a bad idea, because it encourages them to continue provoking and spreading negativity.
Oh.
Responding to their antics often fuels their desire for attention, leading to a perpetuation of disruptive behavior.
Excuse me.
In most cases of internet trolling, trolling usually ends as soon as the subject stops responding. The troll otherwise gets bored by the interaction, Most people see these type of online exchanges as nothing more than a nuisance that will end if they are ignored.
Okay. Shoot the
What
bubble
if someone,
things.
due to some odd reason, came to seek this kind of abuse online? What if, through some twisted line of thought, they figured the engagement and attention and victimhood status from being trolled and attacked online could be exploited in order to gain wealth or fame? Let's flash back to 2018, to where this supposedly all started. Patrick Tomlinson, who previously had dabbled in stand-up to little success, wrote a tweet on September 11th about legendary comedian Norm
Gosh, I can't believe that was on September 11th. You're kidding me.
Wow.
9/11.
It was his September 11th. Oh my god.
It was his personal 9/11.
That unironically sounds like something he would say, though.
I'm sure if you asked him, he would admit it. Yeah.
You know, there's a non-zero chance he'd be like, that was my personal 9/11 that day.
Exactly too.
In the tweet, Tomlinson wrote about his distaste for the comedian and how he didn't find him funny. Due to Norm Macdonald's legendary status in the world of stand-up comedy, his tweet faced backlash. But according to Patrick, this was the day it all started. The day the Opie and Anthony subreddit discovered him and began their...
Okay, I have to ask, do you know who Opie and Anthony are?
Kind of because of my parents.
Okay. So, the easiest way I can explain it is they were a shock jock radio and TV station. I don't think they do anything anymore, but like they are pretty famous for like just being major assholes on the internet that everybody kind of knew about. And they had a pretty big following on Reddit. And what kind of happened is when their show kind of died, the Opie and Anthony subreddit kind of, and I could get this wrong, so I'm trying to do this to the best of my recollection. But basically what happened is the Opie and Anthony subreddit, like when they no longer had Opie and Anthony, they kind of started focusing on other comedians, and some of them like joked and messed around with other people that they didn't like and all that kind of stuff. And it was quite a interesting set of individuals where if they didn't like you, they would start making fun of you, basically.
Oh my god.
and they found Patrick Tomlinson after, supposedly after he made this tweet about Norm Macdonald.
Holy shit.
campaign to kill him and his family.
Oh yeah, so he believes that they're on a campaign to kill him and his entire family.
How? Okay, like is this a schizo moment, or like was there like genuine threats, or
Schizo
Okay.
moment.
Oh my God,
It's a
bro.
little bit of a schizo moment, a little bit of I don't want to spoil it too much. I'm not sure how much of this we'll get through tonight, but
Okay.
Patrick has been swatted because obviously he's a bit of a public figure because he's a sci-fi fantasy author and he goes to conventions and he participates in cons and all that kind of stuff. So he has been swatted. The question is whether or not it's been done by these forum members or himself, and he's lying about it not being himself.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah. 'Cause I'll say right now, I think swatting is fucked up and wrong, and I think everybody else can agree with that. But and it's just like when the Opie and Anthony forum found out, they vehemently like disagreed with it and thought, no, you shouldn't do this to him. You should leave him alone. You know, it's like we mess around with him, we joke at his expense, but they don't believe in like death, like because swatting is wrong, obviously.
Right.
So like nobody knows who's doing the swatting, and a lot of people think it's him.
Holy shit. Like no investigation or anything? Like has he said that there was like an investigation or anything?
I'll again, if we get to it tonight, there is an episode just on his swattings that has happened to him. And basically every time he gets swatted, he like screams at the police. And it kind of stopped after Tor Swats was arrested. Are you familiar with the guy Tor Swats?
No.
Okay, so Torswats is I think he was a teenager actually, where he would swat people.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah.
It sounds familiar to my situation, though.
Yeah, but he's just like a guy that you could pay him in Bitcoin and then he would basically perform the SWAT, which is wrong, and
Holy
you should
crap.
not do that, by the way, chat. And people, and like when he was arrested, one of the things that he alleged is that Patrick was doing it himself. That's the claim he made. Now, I don't know if there's been an investigation on that. We don't know how true that is. Torswats is a criminal, and that should not really be trusted with a lot. So we don't know really what's going on there. But he alleged that Patrick did it himself. And the reason why he alleged that is because allegedly Patrick didn't pay him.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. But also, like, screaming at the police doesn't make anything any better.
No, yeah. So again, if I can find the one where they talk about his SWATs, we'll do it. But like when he's like dealing with the police, what he'll do is like scream to the police and it's bad. It's really bad. 'Cause like he's been swatted a lot, unfortunately, because he has, I guess. And one of the things that like happens is now the police know him so much, they will try and be cordial, knock on his door, say, "Hey, listen, we got another phone call." But there have been some times where he's been dragged out because he's just not being, he's like basically being a major asshole to the police. And because of how he acts, your guess is as good as mine.
That just makes situations worse.
It does. Again, like, I'm going to see if I can find the clip of it. I don't know where in here it is, but like, he's just like screaming. He's like, "You're freaking out my wife. Stop doing this. Never come here again."
My fucking god, dude.
Well, because he basically seems to think that if the police know it's fake, or they have a suspicion it's fake, that they just should not show up at all.
When that's not how it
that they've
works.
Shown up at all is like an affront to him.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not how it works. You can, like, if you're afraid of getting swatted, you should tell the police ahead of time. But what they'll do is they'll typically just come and they'll be a lot nicer and kind of knock on your door and be like, "Hey, got the call. You told us this might happen. Yada yada. Got to come and check on it anyways, though."
Pretty much.
Exactly.
Pretty much. So, and it's just like there are ways to handle it, where it's nice and chill, and
Yeah.
he doesn't do it like that. He doesn't do it like that at all. We'll continue here, and I'll surf through. I'll see if I can find the one that specifically has that in particular.
That's just insane to me.
It is.
When you're in that kind of situation, you don't escalate things.
No.
Oh my god.
Nope, you shouldn't. I am like former armed security, and I worked with the police, and I basically like asked them. I was like, okay, so what is the right and a wrong way to deal with a situation like this? And they basically told me, it's like, the calmer you are, the easier it is, because we don't want to be there any more than you do. Mizu, the train's running away.
I know, it won't let me break it.
Runaway train.
Oh gosh. Oh, I think I'm on. Hold on. There we go. Okay, good. Anyway, let's continue.
He became
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, no, it's not, I was not allowed to break.
Internet Sin Master found out
Thanks for
Mom
the
is
10
part of
chat.
the problem and gave her $10. He's allegedly swatted himself,
Excuse me.
or had Torswats do it for him? I'd wonder why the police haven't checked to see where the call's coming from, but then again, the police up there are cucked, so...
Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those situations where if he was a lot nicer, it probably would have happened. But like when you become a menace to the police, they're less like, and I know a lot of locals that are like that, where when you're a menace, they just don't give a shit. And he's kind of just one of them, basically.
Like Daniel Larson.
Oh, that's... Problem with Daniel Larson is he really should have just been taken in and committed forever. That situation is so sad because
Like, he does not know how to handle himself with the police.
No, he
at all.
doesn't. Again, I think he has like some form of schizophrenia and some like combined with maybe autism or something, but like that's just, He's a sad situation. He's a really sad situation. It's another stream. Yes, chat. I need to find more people that don't know about Daniel Larson, and then I'll show him to them as well. I need to get back to what I was watching the Christian documentary, and then people begged me to stop. So maybe I need to get back to that eventually. All right, let's continue.
The target of an international, illegally bankrolled conspiracy to silence him and get him killed.
Oh yeah, I think he's also anti-Semitic, Patrick.
Oh my. Of course he is.
I think it develops later, but I'm pretty sure he's anti-Semitic.
Because of one single tweet. How much of it was true, and how much was imagined? Over time, the truth only became murkier, and Patrick's claims grew wilder. What we know for sure is Patrick provoked a lot of people with his Norm Macdonald tweet, and the replies that followed. It's not clear why, but Patrick also began to act increasingly antagonistic towards other people on Twitter, regularly getting into slap fights, exchanging insults, and making threats towards a variety of trolls and critics. At this same time, a subreddit by the name of Opie and Anthony had began to take notice of Patrick's hostility towards Norm Macdonald and his fans. Users quickly became invested in the saga, with many rebuking Patrick's attack against Norm fans by criticizing Patrick's own stand-up comedy and the off.
Yes, it is going to show his comedy.
Demonstrated in his Twitter posts.
Slayer of Chickens, how we doing tonight, Madison? Woo! Tepid applause. Well, some good news for everybody. Donald Trump.
Oh, jeez. Thank you for the raid, Avenge. I need to turn that down. My apologies if that blew out your ears. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Here, I'm going to reverse it about 5 seconds here. So he's getting into his comedic genius. Oh, okay. So I don't think I've told you what his politics are, but like if you look at his shirt, it says only you can prevent fascist liars.
Oh my god.
So you can take a guess.
Oh man.
And I don't
Points for getting it right though.
I don't care about people's politics. I just like whenever I see somebody with something like that, I kind of just have to laugh a little bit.
You could just like tell that they're gonna like be a real loudmouth.
Yup.
Applause, excellent. Well, some good news for everybody. Donald Trump pulled us out of the United Nations Commission on Human Rights. Woo!
That was a joke, by the way. You're supposed to laugh at that.
Yeah.
It's bad
Whoa.
news.
What?
You heard
So
that nobody
funny.
laughed.
Not funny.
No, it's
Didn't laugh.
Well, like ignoring the like political humor already gets kind of iffy to start with.
Oh.
Like there's supposed to be, if you do it that way, that's supposed to be a setup to a later joke, not like the whole joke itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's supposed to be okay.
Fell
That's how I
flat.
started.
I'm gonna move us forward because there's no more materials
Okay.
there. All right, let's continue.
Look, Akko, I made more little guys.
I saw that. They're very adorable. Are you gonna give them names?
How we could also here, because we don't really have much food right now. I think it's better to just like drink the water,
Oh gosh. Thanks.
because you can drink it like by itself. We just don't get much food out of it.
Fair enough.
Increased number of watchers and an increasingly hostile tone appearing in Patrick's posts.
Oh my gosh. Those are his tweets.
Holy shit.
Did you not know this part about him?
No, I knew this part about him. I just forgot. Okay.
Okay.
Listen, I know his most famous line, which is "You're going to prison." His most famous line, like if you look up his Twitter account. Actually, I'm kind of curious here. I'm gonna like on a sidebar here, see if Stealthy Geek is still a thing. It still is a thing. It still is a thing. I'm not blocked by him. I'm just gonna type in prison and see what comes up and see if. Oh my gosh, he's actually on Twitter. He's still on Twitter. He came back to Twitter. He was on Blue Sky for a while. Here, chat. He doesn't tweet any pictures. Here, I'm gonna switch and I'm gonna show you his Twitter. All right, just for a moment here. I'm just gonna show you his Twitter for a moment here. All right, so. Oh my. Okay, so you might notice. He's tweeted a lot. Now, to be honest, I kind of tweet a lot sometimes. But like, if you just type in prison, he talks about enjoying prison a lot. So here's one. Enjoy prison. Enjoy prison. Enjoy prison. Enjoy prison. Enjoy prison.
It's a fun drinking game.
You'll be dead in an hour.
Yep.
You'll be dead in 5 minutes. What are you talking about?
You can just go scrolling back. Actually, here, I'm just going to do enjoy prison. Enjoy. Am I spelling that right? Enjoy prison. All right, there we go. This is just enjoy prison here. Look, I'm just going to scroll here for a moment. We're just going to scroll. Scroll. What was that name?
New material.
Oh, here's one. So here's the thing. He responds to people that are very clearly trolling him. Like this account right here. This account's name is Patty Too Fatty. And that's clearly about him. Like, that's him.
Oh, crap.
Like, this person is spending their entire time replying to him.
BB-8. What the hell?
Yeah. And the entire time, like, he just doesn't block these people. This is why your life is already over, stalker. Enjoy prison.
Dude.
Oh gosh, this is just, oh, it's just enjoy prison, enjoy prison, enjoy prison. And this has gone on. It's like, oh.
Famous last words, I guess.
Yeah. Like, he has 257,000 posts. Holy shit.
And half of them are enjoy prison.
Yeah. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. So yeah, that's his Twitter. You know, if you wanna look at that sometime, there you go.
Oh my god. What a gold mine.
It's so fantastic. This is a bot account? No, chat, that's him. That's real. He is not a bot.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck. But yeah, his Twitter is like, if you want to see some crazy shit. Sometimes he'll say this. Sometimes he'll say other shit. But yeah, his whole thing is just like saying, stalker, enjoy prison.
Long for things to reach a boiling point. This would all culminate with the suspension of Patrick's Twitter, an incident he would not soon forget.
Oh yeah, he was suspended for a hot minute. For, I guess, saying to Donald Trump, go fuck yourself with a pineapple.
Oh my god.
Oh, this was old Twitter. This is not Elon Musk Twitter, by the way. This was back before Twitter changed up a little bit. So his Twitter was suspended. Now, he has a Twitter right now. How do you think he got his Twitter? I know how he got it back, but how do you think he got his Twitter account back?
Begging, maybe?
Okay. See, because like I know there are ways that people get their accounts back. I know Mizu, you just like sent reports in every single day until Musk just gave up and gave you your account back. I know somebody who literally said, "I'm an Indian, please help me," and they got their Twitter account back that way.
So the best one I've
threats?
ever had was through Facebook. And Facebook had banned my account because Facebook gets really upset if you don't give like your real name.
Yeah.
And they're like, you need to give your real name. So I sent, and they banned me, and they're like, you're banned until you give us like your real name. So I sent in a report that said, I am a trans woman in a majority Muslim country, and I am unable to give my real name for my personal safety. And they immediately unbanned my account.
Oh my god.
If it works, it works.
I thought it was so funny because I didn't think it was gonna work.
Yeah.
Fuck, if I was that big brained when I had vocal lead roleplay accounts when I was younger.
Oh goodness. So let's hear how he got his account unbanned, because you guys, yeah, those are pretty. It's a pretty decent way to get it unbanned, but the way he got it unbanned is way more funny.
As an aspiring author, Patrick had grown to rely on Twitter to spread the word about his novels and try to bring new readers into the fray using his Twitter antics and attempts at viral tweets.
Okay, that tweet was funny. I kind of want to go back and read that one. That one is really good. Here, let me play that again.
Bring new readers.
Patrick Tomlinson. Been in several, including 2 knife fights. Has yet to turn out the way the other guy hoped. What you believe has no impact on a reality. Like, okay, another thing to bring up is this man is
I don't care about your feelings, Snowflake.
This guy is like such a tough guy where it's like, I've been in tons of knife fights where I've come out the victor. I have to ask you, do you believe that? Based off of what you've seen already, do you believe he's been in tons of knife fights?
Absolutely
No,
not.
I believe he's been in fights though.
Oh, he has been in fights, yes.
Usually these types of people who embellish these types of details are like complete fucking liars.
Yes.
Absolutely not.
Oh, 100%.
Readers into the fray using his Twitter antics and attempts at viral tweets. Following this suspension, Patrick's psyche was deeply injured. Still posting on Facebook to a much smaller audience,
guy.
Tomlinson sought the attention and engagement he previously received on Twitter, but didn't receive the same notice on other platforms. Although defeated on Twitter, Tomlinson continued to post and seek attention online. At some point, as a result of his Twitter being taken down, he began posting on the Opie and Anthony subreddit from his personal Reddit account.
Oh, that's such a bad idea.
Internet Sin Master send $5 for more hats. I've been in tons of knife fights. What in the Navy SEAL copy pasta did I just do?
It's pretty accurate, actually.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
Yeah.
Accusing them of unfairly reporting his Twitter, so it would be suspended.
Oh yeah, another thing that he likes. So there's a couple of different things in his repertoire of tweets. Stalker, child, and enjoy prison are like very common things that like if you type into Twitter, you will just find in there. Like stalker child is like very common, and it's almost creepy in a way that he like calls people child when he tries to correct them. It's really weird.
Oh my god.
Now, I should say he's not like a predator or anything. He's just like a very abusive man. But like the way that he uses child to like talk down to people is very, very, very weird and creepy. In my personal opinion.
I think I get what you mean.
I think the next video that I was planning on playing that doesn't have the swatting stuff actually kind of showcases it a little bit more.
Oh boy.
This soon grew into a vicious regular back and forth, with Patrick responding to hundreds of Reddit comments a day. With no Twitter page to maintain, Patrick resorted to long-winded Reddit fights against Opie and Anthony trolls to satiate his need for attention. Though it would take months for him to tire of this, he began to seek alternatives. Going back to Facebook for a brief period, Patrick even started a new Twitter account where he pretended to be his own cat and claimed he was not Patrick, but one of his fans.
Okay.
Reading this strange exchange.
Okay, so Patrick has 50,000 followers on Twitter. It's a decent amount, you know. There's some VTubers that like get virus accounts or they get like fan accounts where they pretend to be like some part of the VTuber's life. But like that's VTubers. VTubers have very dedicated fans, and at a level of 50,000, I could definitely see that. Patrick has 50,000 followers as a sci-fi fantasy author. Most of his fans are not going to be on Twitter. Most of them are going to be moms or dads on Facebook, basically. He makes a new Twitter account and claims that it is his pet cat. And listen what his justification is for him not actually being him.
Gives us a deeper look at what Patrick was thinking around this time,
Come back.
and how he felt about his own online presence and the impact it was having. Dietrich Chelius said, quote, "You are literally hiding behind an account as your cat because you got banned on your main account and have an addiction to Twitter. And you even lie about it being fan-run." Patrick, posing as his cat Robert Mueller, responded, quote, "Nope, sorry. But your continued obsession with Patrick has been noted. Almost like you're addicted." Chelius responds, asking, quote, "You post the exact same content as him in the exact same cadence and writing style. Who would make a parody account of a banned user's cat besides the banned user?" Patrick replies, quote, "Me, one of his tens of thousands of followers, who feels his voice was important. You don't have any followers and no one cares about anything you have to say. So I understand it must seem strange to you."
So he has to like number fiend on these people, saying, "Oh, obviously he's big enough for a fan account such as me. You don't have any followers, so you wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand what it's like to have fans that want to pretend to be your cat."
much do you also want to bet like half of his followers on Twitter are like people who just want to troll him?
Now I'm suspecting some of them definitely are. I don't know if like a lot. I don't know if it's like DSP levels where a good chunk of DSP's viewers are also just trolls, but he definitely has a lot of trolls that just follow his Twitter account. I think that he does have
Fair.
a lot of real fans. I don't, maybe he has bots as some of his fans. I don't know, but like he does have a decent chunk of quote unquote fans that read his sci-fi works that he gained basically. Oh goodness.
Chelius then points out the obvious. Quote, Patrick used to call out follower count too. You're the only one who cares about that, Patrick. If's why you're back on here pretending to be a cat instead of accepting your ban. Patrick claps back. Quote, yes, he did, and for good reason. You're a troll account, likely a sock puppet with no followers and nothing to say. That should be called out. I know you really want to talk to Patrick, because you're obsessed, but you'll have to settle for me. So taking a step back, this exchange is pretty revealing. Patrick seems to see himself as an important voice on social media, and believes he has, quote, tens of thousands of fans concerned about his absence on Twitter. He just takes such a smug, condescending tone here that it's hard to sympathize with him. To think Patrick believed he could pass off these kind of statements while pretending to be some kind of super fan comes off as a bit egotistical in my opinion. It also goes to show how invested in feeding the trolls Patrick is. He uses the word addiction to deride Chelius, but it seems that at this point, Patrick had grown equally addicted to these sorts of interactions, if not more so. This is supported by the fact there are countless pages upon pages of Reddit comments of Patrick clashing with various trolls. There comes a point where any reasonable person would back away and realize what a massive waste of time this all was.
Because it is a massive waste of time.
Unfortunately, Patrick never had that moment of clarity. Sometime during that period in late 2018, something in Patrick would make him decide that this was worth dedicating every fiber of his being towards fighting. And while this may very well have been a noble cause, Patrick had no idea just how damaging, humiliating, and destructive the next 6 years of his life would be due to this decision. Around this time, Patrick began working behind the scenes to regain his original Twitter account. Eventually, Tomlinson found a way to restore his Twitter account, but it came with a cost. Patrick ultimately had to pay attorney Carrie Goldberg over $5,000. In exchange, she contacted Twitter's corporate office and pressured them to restore Patrick's Twitter account.
You heard that right. He gave a lawyer $5,000 to ask Twitter to unban him.
So essentially legal threat.
I don't know what he asked them, but I guess his Twitter account's worth $5,000.
Holy crap.
I guess it's just one way to get it back.
Insane.
Would you do that? I know you got a lot of followers. Would you pay $5,000 for it?
I don't know. I mean, if the copy pasta thing didn't work out, maybe because it's my primary platform.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because like you know that copy pasta
No,
that
which
was
one?
going around. Oh God.
Paste.
It was like I respect Elon Musk or something, and somebody got like their account completely unsuspended because they sent that in.
Uh-huh. I seem to recall
was
something
like-
like that, yeah.
Yeah, it was
So
like
based
something
on-
like. Oh, go ahead.
Based on personal experience with like Twitter, I think it was just luck.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I tried the same thing at a day after that. Didn't work.
Oh, really?
I honestly think a lot of what it is with Twitter is you just have to keep putting it in over and over again, and eventually it'll just like go through.
Yeah, because I remember seeing that like maybe like quite a few months ago. And
Yeah,
like
people have tried it before.
Yeah.
I saw at least two people try it, and they were like, "Wow, holy crap!"
There may be
Yeah, everybody's
some
always trying to
merit
find a
to
new
it,
thing.
but The funniest one I heard is literally just someone pretending to be Indian saying, "Hello, I'm an Indian, please help me. Hello, I'm an Indian, please help me." I was like, that can't be real, but I kind of believe it, honestly.
Oh my god.
But yeah, he spent $5,000 to get his Twitter account back, and he got it back. Surprise, surprise. They actually just gave it back to him.
Come back.
That's insane.
Yeah.
After a short bit of pleading, Goldberg's request was granted, and Twitter restored Tomlinson's Twitter account.
Oh, goodness.
I'm sure you may have guessed by now, but things didn't end there. And in the grand scheme of things to come, this $5,000 payout was just a drop in the bucket for Patrick. Little did he know, he would be losing much more in the future. This $5,000 fee he paid was, unbeknownst to him, one of the smaller losses he would take when it was all said and done. He had no way of knowing that his dedication to Twitter would end up costing him his sanity, his security, and many more tens of thousands of dollars. Money that we're going to soon see would end up being paid directly to one of his worst trolls. Truly, by the end of this...
Goodness. So that's basically the first one. Now they're in the outro, basically. What did you think?
Oh my god.
Do you find Patrick a very exhilarating individual? Oh,
He's a very, very amusing specimen of a person.
I'm getting shot at, Mizu.
That's somebody shooting at you.
Yeah, go over here. Save me. So, the next video the next one we're gonna watch. Oh, I'm almost dead. Is where they talk about how he was forced to pay his trolls in a lawsuit, and I briefly talked to you about this. So Patrick.
Yeah.
So Patrick was involved in a lawsuit, and as a result of being in this lawsuit, he lost and then had to pay his trolls their attorney's fees. So we're gonna watch that one, and it it's amazing.
Oh
Also,
boy.
I just want to say also, I love how this channel does its intros, because it's very old analog-y feeling intros where they'll like put in, they have one where they like start up an Apple II, and I was like, bro, this like sounds so old and meta. I love it.
That's sick.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. This is one of the troll calls where a troll is calling him and talking to him about his lawsuit. Oh, I forgot about... Okay, so... Up until now, we've had basically limited listening to Patrick and his personality. We've just listened to what other people have said, and we've seen his tweets. Now you're gonna hear what he sounds like when he gets agitated with these people on camera. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's absolutely fantastic here.
Hello, this is Patrick.
Hey Patrick, this is Josiah. Sorry for the late
Does he
call.
sound like the FNAF phone guy?
I just wanted to let you know that I spoke to my supervisor,
You're right.
and she says that you're a fat faggot with bitch tits, so the article is canceled.
So I should say, by the way, that's not very nice to do. You should not call people on the phone and say that they are a fat person with bitch tits. It's not nice. You shouldn't do that. All right? The problem is that he entertains these people, and instead of just doing the right thing, which is hanging up and not interacting, he does this.
Oh, well, the problem with that, sweetie, is that we already figured that out.
You already figured out that you're a fat faggot with bitch tits?
No, we already figured out that you're a complete posing liar, and by the way, you weren't the only person.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Sorry, I don't know why I did that.
Supervisor.
Good job, Akko.
No, we already figured out that you're a complete posing liar, and by the way, you weren't the only person.
Oh, okay. Is that why you did like 2 hours of interviews with me? You're just that intelligent?
Yes, child.
So he says, yes, child.
So what is yes, child?
Ew.
Yeah, do you feel creeped out by listening to that?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Ew.
Yeah, he's like really creepy. It's almost like Are you gonna hurt me, man? Like, should I be concerned right now?
He sounds like a kidnapper.
Yes! By the way, I'll let you know right now, he used to be married.
It's like, are you going to hurt me and my family next?
Yeah, so it's not this episode, it's the next one if we get to it. But the next one talks about his marriage that he was in, which, oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
He also cannot roast for shit.
No, he can't.
That was so bad. He thought he had like the best setup ever.
Yes, stalker child.
Walked right into the joke.
Yeah.
So what do you think you're going to do with those 2 hours of interviews exactly? Go ahead and explain it to me.
I'm gonna post them on YouTube.
Good for you, child. What do you think that's going to accomplish other than showing you to be the sociopath and loser that you are?
It's also gonna show that you're a gullible liar, and that you're also fat.
No. No, child, it won't, because I didn't lie to you in any of those interviews. That's the only...
I will say the music here is a little too loud
What you
for the
just
video.
heard was a short clip from a series of hour-long phone interviews
Yeah.
that Patrick S. Tomlinson did in 2021.
My only
with the
complaint
troll
right
from
now.
the Opie and Anthony subreddit. Having been deceived by the troll into believing he was being interviewed for a Huffington Post article, Patrick spent hours on the phone detailing and at some points greatly exaggerating the trolling he had experienced over the past 2 years. The troll, who went by the name Josiah, listened for hours as Patrick described all of the things he'd experienced
Mizu.
at the hands of the
Follow
Opie
me.
and Anthony subreddit.
One sec.
It wasn't until the 5th interview that
Yep.
Josiah revealed his true intentions to Patrick. Points throughout the call, Pat explodes with rage as the reality sets in. He has been duped
I'm
yet
full.
again.
I can't pick it up.
Shut your fucking mouth, you stupid little baby infant. You misrepresented
Is this what
who
you did
are
to your
in
school
order to
teachers every time they
falsely and fraud-
proved you
Shut
wrong?
your fucking mouth!
Discovering he had just spent
So violent.
Now, I should say, I kind of understand the reaction when you are giving information to who you think is a Vice News journalist that's going to write an article about the supposed abuse you've gone through, and then you find out that they're just a troll that's going to post all this information on the internet for people to laugh at you for. So I kind of understand the reaction, but it's just like, whoa, buddy.
But also skill
respectfully,
issue.
but respectfully, also, why didn't he do his fucking research?
That's the other thing. That's the other thing. Because, like, he could have emailed... Because, like, if I remember correctly, like, the video where it details
The
this
internet
is...
exists.
Exactly. The video where it details it is, like, over an hour long. But, like, he got basic information from this guy claiming that he is a HuffPost journalist, basically. Or a Vice News journalist. I can't remember. And he doesn't, like, ask for more. He just takes it at face value. And he gets on the phone with this person and just starts divulging. And this is where he's trying to sue these trolls. And they'll talk about it in this video. And while he's talking to this troll, he reveals a ton of legal strategy that he's planning to employ in order to get back at these trolls. That they then share to the internet.
Like, buddy, that's on you for, like, taking things at face value and not doing any of your research or protecting yourself.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Sure, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Yeah.
Where'd you go?
I'm right in front of you.
Table here. It's about done.
Oh, what is it?
Backpack.
Oh, base. Thank you. Appreciate.
months of his
Just
life
hide
feeding
and
secret
open it.
information about his lawsuit to
Okay.
an O&A troll, Patrick was understandably devastated. But what led up to this dramatic exchange? In today's video, we're going to cover the covert online war between Patrick and O&A and the lawsuit that it spawned. A lawsuit that would ultimately end up being a costly and humiliating...
They make it sound like it's a really big deal, this lawsuit, or like that it's a covert battle between an entire web forum and this one fat comedian that likes to joke about Donald Trump. Like, they make it sound like it's a big deal. It really is not. And it's like, the reason why they make it sound so serious is because it's because of him. He makes it sound that serious.
He makes it his end all be all.
Yeah. Oh, again, he thinks he is like being stalked to the death. He thinks he's going to die by the hands of these people.
Humiliating experience for Patrick. Now let's take a step back and see how this all started.
Oh.
We left off in the previous video. Patrick's Twitter comeback, facilitated by a $5,000 mediation through an attorney, had reunited him with his most cherished possession. But he didn't just want to celebrate his victory. He wanted to get revenge. At this point, he had already spent nearly a year combating the trolls that gathered on r/Opie and Anthony. During this period, the subreddit had a huge number of users mocking Patrick's weight, drawing crude parody images of him. And some even leaving a steady supply of insulting comments and messages for him to respond to.
Oh,
my God, she's got
thank you for the 5 chat.
Ezeldorn discovered Mom has milkers and gave $5. Suing trolls is kinda weirdly funny. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
It can be. I mean, like, if they're committing real world crimes, I can kind of see why you might want to get retribution. But, like, if they're just being stupid shitheads on the internet, it's just like, turn off the computer and they're gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just leave them be if they're just a fucking idiot.
That's all you got to do. Like, if they're just, like, talking shit, just mute them, ban them, block them. Oh, they're gone. Look at that. Amazing. Awesome.
Okay.
Swipe next. Okay.
After some time, Patrick discovered a tool to enhance his battle against the subreddit.
Ready to go?
Utilizing Reddit's copyright complaint submission tool for the Digital Millennium Copyright Act.
Oh yeah, he DMCA'd people.
Either Patrick or someone in his circle purportedly submitted a series of complaints asserting ownership of copyrighted material, including parody drawings depicting his likeness, screenshots of his posts, and other content mocking him. While
I'm not going to blow up that post, but I am pretty sure the post that he DMCA's is a picture that so you know what the DMCA is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he DMCA's, or is attempting to DMCA, somebody who drew a picture of a black man pissing all over Patrick Tomlinson. Like, it's a crude drawing. And, like, he's trying to DMCA that, saying that's his intellectual property.
I can see the chode and the pee. I can't see him.
Sorry, what?
Oh, no, that's his face. Like, you could, if that's his face.
What?
Yeah, that's his face right there. Like, again, I'm not blowing it up.
Oh, I see it. Why?
Yeah. Thank you for the raid, Magma.
Stupidly. Oh my god.
DMCA takedown requests are usually used by movie and record studios to prevent the piracy of copyrighted media online. Users of the Opie and Anthony subreddit claim that Patrick exploited this same complaint system to remove any posts that mentioned him.
Oh my
Once
god.
Patrick DMCA claimed a post, Reddit immediately removed it from the site to prevent legal issues. One of the main reasons this tactic was so successful is because in order to counter a DMCA takedown notice and get the post restored, the original poster had to share their full name and address with Patrick and Reddit as part of the counterclaim. It's thought that Patrick was taking down these posts on Reddit with the hopes a poster would dox themselves so that he could further target them and smear them online. It was quite a dirty trick. Some of Opie and Anthony's users were even surprised by it. Because of Reddit's rules, doxing was not common on the subreddit. Even though it was over a year since the drama began, many trolls still had very little info on Patrick outside of his social media and Reddit posts. This soon would change, and what they would expose about his past shocked everyone, and it adds another level of depth to this entire case. Stick around because I'll be going over their discoveries in depth a little later in the series. You won't want to miss it. The subreddit, which had over 30,000 subscribers, could not handle these reports. Eventually, in a last-ditch effort to survive, the sub went private. But it was too little too late, and r/Opie and Anthony was well beyond saving.
Yeah, he did shut down a subreddit with DMCA complaints.
Oh my god.
In September of 2019,
I will tell you right now, that is the worst thing that he ever did. Because by doing that, the trolls were emboldened to go after him.
Yeah, you never do that.
It's like, why would you do that? Why would you, like, shut down their place?
Over, like, fucking schoolyard insults. Like, come on, buddy. Toughen up.
Yeah. Yeah.
1 year after the Norm Macdonald tweet was first posted, the sub was banned by Reddit admins because of the huge amount of reports it had accumulated. Patrick took to Twitter to celebrate this win, and was not shy to gloat about how happy it made him. After a year of fighting these trolls, Patrick finally held 2 victories tightly under his belt. But as we'll soon learn, the success would not last for long. In the aftermath, the remaining trolls scattered to various backup subreddits. For a short while, Reddit admins played a game of whack-a-mole against them. They would ban an Opie and Anthony subreddit, and the users would quickly migrate to the next one and continue posting. During this time, Patrick didn't try to stop responding to trolls either. Opie and Anthony refugees could simply visit Patrick's Reddit account to find their newest subreddit, as Patrick left daily comments arguing with trolls in them. But eventually, the trolls that were still interested, undoubtedly because of the reactions they got out of Patrick, had to seek a better platform to continue their mockery of Patrick. So, they finally made an exodus from Reddit. This period of O&A history is hard to research. There's just no traces left of it. They really jumped around from numerous sites and platforms during this time.
Wait, Shark's almost dead.
They even had a domain name that was regularly updated to redirect them to wherever their newest online hangout was.
Oh, shit.
It was a tumultuous time for the group, as they were being booted from a growing list of Reddit clones and forums. By now,
I can reverse
the sub
it.
of over 30,000 people had shrunk to a fraction of its former size. With many users growing tired of trolling Patrick, or Pat posting as they called it, the group became distilled down to those most dedicated to Pat posting. This group all shared their love of trolling Patrick and baiting him for responses. Like trolling fanatics, many collected these responses and shared them with each other, trying to elicit the most humorous and humiliating ones they could. Unfortunately, Patrick's insistence on engaging with the trolls provided them with a steady source of material.
Hey, what's up, dog? Hey, what's your problem? Kill yourself.
Oh, up top.
Hey, yo, what up? This Tyrone.
Fuck off.
Yo, you there?
Eventually, though, the trolls found a suitable place
That was
to call
obviously
home.
prank dial. That
Simple
was
web-
obviously prank dial.
Oh, no, yeah, they're using a soundboard 110% for that.
Yeah. One of those prank apps on the phone.
Yep.
Make some kind of burner number, and then you can call the number.
Mm-hmm. Very easy to do.
Yep.
Very scary how easy it is to do. You know what's exactly, Chad? That wasn't a black guy? No, that was like literally people using a soundboard.
There used to be a very popular site that a lot of like YouTubers who did prank calls would use called Prank Dial, and it had like all of those soundboards and stuff on it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I don't know if I can make it.
Oh, do you need me to stop it?
No, go a little further forward.
Tell me to stop.
It's right there. I want it.
Oh, is it like just out of reach?
Yeah, here. I might have an idea. Give it a minute.
All right.
Forum that one of the more tech-savvy members created. With a new online headquarters, the group became known as O&A Forums. This forum has gone through a variety of changes since it was started sometime in early 2021. But the entire...
So basically, he shuts down a subreddit. Cool. They basically become a mini Kiwi Farms because of that. Wow. Because now all they are is a subreddit dedicated to him and other people, obviously. But like they dedicate themselves to him. Like the top of their thing just like has bits and pieces and like things that to remind you of who they really love, which is him.
Their time, as far as I could tell, it's always been owned and moderated by a lone O&A member by the name of Quasi. During this period, Quasi seemed to play a minor role in the community, and was mostly active behind the scenes as he was busy running and maintaining the forum.
Oh, hold on.
However, he would later take on a major role in this saga, in a way you'll never guess, and is arguably one of the most important people in this whole story.
Why is it
At this point in our tale, however, he's mostly behind the scenes, quietly moderating the forum. This new forum has some different rules than the old subreddit did, and this changed the nature of the trolling done against Patrick. Doxing was now allowed, and it was pretty much everything goes, excluding posts that broke the law. Users quickly began using the forum to organize raids and share the different ways they trolled Patrick. The trolls began to focus on prank calls, text messages, and spoof emails as a means to...
I'm not going to read those text messages that are on screen currently because they are very much not safe for work. There is another video that we probably won't watch today that reads them out in specific, but chat, all you need to know is those text messages talk about adult services that include diapers that was texting him and tricking him into believing that he was getting a free trial of roleplay with that roleplay.
Oh my god. Bro is
Oh
so
my god, this
gullible.
is amazing.
What? Oh.
Over here.
Oh, you have a new gun.
See that out there?
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Can you make me one?
Yeah, I just need to get some more materials.
All right, we'll
I
continue
think I
then.
actually have enough, actually.
Sounds good.
to troll Patrick.
Yeah, you can
His
get
phone
stuff from
number
far
and
away.
address were shared widely
That's
across
awesome.
the website. Thousands of posts
Called
depict
Void
Patrick
Train, right?
facing trolling,
Yes.
losing his temper, and falling for bait,
Look on Steam real quick,
accompanied by
actually.
unflattering images mocking his appearance.
Yeah, if you want to play it with us, you can. I think you got to add my other Steam account first because that's the one I'm playing it on.
Okay.
Yeah, Akko has 2 Steam accounts.
Yeah.
Because they're a weirdo.
I don't know how else to do it with 2 computers, honestly. I mean, like, if I don't use VTube Studio on my second computer, I assume so, but I kind of have to, because VTube Studio eats a lot. So...
It's building, by the way. It'll be done in 8 seconds.
Sounds good.
Additionally,
so good.
users soon discovered
Holy
they
shit.
could inundate Patrick's books with 1-star reviews, damaging their
Oh,
ratings
right.
and hampering the...
So another way that they used to troll him is they would just send 1-star reviews to his books, which, you know, if they're fake reviews, you can pretty much remove them if you tell this website, hey, I think these are fraudulent or they're trying to damage my reputation. But, like, he took these very seriously as well.
their sales. The flood of book reviews would ultimately be what broke the levee.
Wait, what the fuck are you?
In January of 2021, over a year after the saga had began, Patrick filed a tort lawsuit in the state of Milwaukee against 60 anonymous John Does. The John Does, all anonymous internet posters, were meant to be identified by this lawsuit so that Patrick could not only sue them, but dox their personal information and smear their reputations online as well. Tomlinson did not fund this lawsuit by himself, however.
Nope.
Forum users later revealed that Tomlinson was granted last-minute membership to the Science Fiction and Fantasy Writers Association, also known as SFWA, in order to receive access to legal funds for his litigation. There's a lot to be said about this SFWA group. There's some very questionable...
The SFWA is a video all in itself, but they allegedly protected a predator that got caught with a kid. And
oh my god.
Yeah, they allegedly. Again, that's a video all of its own that we probably won't have time for tonight, but they have got some really creepy people in them as well. It's weird. It's really weird. Yeah.
Things going
I think
on
they're even
with them.
flashing them on screen right now.
I'm going to delve
Yeah, they
into
are.
the dark secrets of this organization in a later episode because it's definitely worth doing, and there's a lot to cover with them. But for now, all you need to know is Patrick obviously had some kind of connections with the people in charge of SFWA. They let him into the group and allowed him to appropriate their funds to pay for his lawsuit against 60 anonymous internet trolls. SFWA is mainly funded by membership dues, so for a new guy to just show up, be granted membership, and immediately get handed a bunch of the members' money for a crazy lawsuit seems a bit odd in my opinion.
It is pretty odd.
SFWA were also very interested in silencing O&A forums, for reasons we will delve into later. Following the news of the lawsuit, many on the forum changed their online identities or completely jumped ship, worried their wrongdoings against Patrick would be uncovered. However, the forum remained public, and the trolling and Pat posting continued on as scheduled. Many of the trollby seemed completely unfazed by the lawsuit and laughed at the notion their identities could be uncovered. It was as if they knew something Patrick did not. As we're soon to find out, there was a big twist in this legal case, lurking in the shadows. The primary target of Patrick's lawsuit was none other than Quasi, the owner of O&A Forums. Tomlinson's lawsuit sought to forcibly extract the other 59 John Doe's information from Quasi, and to sue him for running the forum and leaving a negative review on Patrick's Goodreads page. Goodreads is a site that lets users rate and review books. Patrick spends a lot of time there leaving 5-star reviews on his own books.
I forgot that he did that. He makes fake accounts to say that his books are amazing. Because, you know, why not? I mean, it's like liking your own YouTube video, right? Everybody does that. No.
Except Magma, apparently.
Except for Magma, yeah.
Attacking anybody that leaves poor reviews on his work, trolls or not. Plenty of innocent readers have been caught in this crossfire between Tomlinson and the trolls, even being threatened with legal action and violence by Patrick because they decided to rate his book less than 5 stars. Patrick.
Yeah, so he threatened to sue a whole bunch of random people that probably weren't even trolls because they didn't give his book 5 stars. Rate my book less than 5, I'm gonna fucking sue you.
Oh my god. Dude. His writing must be absolute slop then.
I've read a little bit. Like, I saw some free stuff that I saw posted. I've read better. That's all I'm gonna say. I have read better.
How many stars would you give it?
1 star.
Okay,
I'd give... Yeah.
There. Use that.
Thank you. Oh, thanks, Based.
Was seeking over $1 million in this lawsuit.
Oh yeah, he wanted $1 million.
Reviews hurt his sales.
Yeah, that was gonna happen.
Done to sabotage his ratings. Upon closer inspection, many claims made in the lawsuit seemed dubious. For example, one of the John Does was a book reviewer named Poop Balls, who left a single review on one of Patrick's books simply saying, "Not good." While this may have offended Patrick,
it's like so... It's like... It's like so obviously a troll. Who the fuck besides him would read that and take it seriously?
He saw poop balls and
I don't know what you're talking about. Poop Balls is my favorite reviewer. I take every word he says very seriously.
very, very critically acclaimed writing critic.
Oh, not good. Yes, Chad.
We'll see this review and
I think it's actually
the New York Times.
I think it's actually in his court documents because he's suing this person. I have not read them, but I'm pretty sure it was.
you have to ask if this is even worth including in the lawsuit. I can't go over all of the complaints Patrick made in the suit, or what each John Doe did to be targeted by Patrick. But know that it was filled with small, unnecessary things like this. Any person that Patrick felt slighted by on the forums was included in this lawsuit. Patrick may very well have had a legal case against the forums, but it was weakened by the inclusion of petty things like this, and it's why the case was ultimately derailed in an expensive and epic fashion. During the Josiah incident, Patrick found himself entangled in a web of deception when evidence concocted by trolls was introduced. Concurrently, another O&A troll known as Space Edge, operating under the alias Thomas Apostle, was conducting an undercover operation aimed at exposing journalist Seth Simons. In the intricate narrative he crafted, Patrick became
who is a real journalist, by the way.
On ApostleGate.net, the blog where he chronicles the events, Space Edge recounts how he persuaded Simons that he was operating covertly within the forums. He asserted that he successfully identified several trolls, including Quasi and even himself. Space Edge provided Simons with fictitious names and alleged that Quasi was a New York-based Indian man named Rahul Kumar. These fabricated details were subsequently incorporated into an article by Simons for the New Republic, which eventually became...
So this is how you know it was a real journalist, because this journalist takes this information, again, this Simon guy, he takes this information at face value, does no research, publishes an actual article called "The Comedy Industry Has a Big Alt-Right Problem," and uses this information from the Opie and Anthony forum that they faked to...
Does nobody fact check?
No!
God
Nico, they're
damn.
journalists. What are you talking about?
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Insert the journalist meme.
Rahul cool. Yes, chat.
became a part of Patrick's legal proceedings. However, the New Republic later amended the article to alert readers that the author's assertions had been debunked. This entire saga not only discredited Seth Simons as a journalist, but brought Patrick's lawsuit crumbling down. Because Patrick wanted to unmask the owner of O&A forums and get information on the site's users, the lawsuit involved warrants to access data belonging to Cloudflare and Google, both located in California. As a result, a lot of the case played out in the California courts. To Patrick's surprise, Quasi hired a lawyer and fought to quash these warrants on the grounds that his website was legal and protected by the First Amendment.
Because it kind of is.
I think one of the biggest flaws in Patrick's plan was that he never expected Quasi to do this. I also don't know why he didn't try to fact-check some of the ludicrous claims.
I don't know why the guy hired a lawyer to fight me. It's so crazy. My lawsuit was ironclad as long as he didn't hire a lawyer.
Yeah, he should have just, you know, not fought me. Like, I'm always right.
He's just a crazy stalker child. He should have not been fighting me. Instead, he fought me and I lost. I'm going to sacrifice some of this chemical stuff for points.
No, you go. You do whatever you need to do.
Things that
There's
were
food
made
on the
in the
kitchen, by
lawsuit.
the way.
All right.
A lot of the evidence
made a bunch.
included was straight up fabricated by O&A forums members, solely to fuck
Thank
with
you.
Patrick and tank his lawsuit.
Oh, wait. Don't sacrifice it to the chemical.
Ultimately, Quasi emerged the victor of the
No,
lawsuit.
never mind. You can.
However, it would be years before he would be paid the money he was owed by Tomlinson.
So yeah, Tomlinson sued this guy, lost, and then got owed his attorney's fees.
Oh my god.
Thank you for the raid, Sparky. As he says, it would take a while. Because Tomlinson is like, I don't want to pay these trolls. I don't want to pay these. Because, like, in his mind, these people are systematically trying to kill him. So he's like, I'm not going to pay the people that want me dead. But you have to, because you lost the lawsuit, and the court says you have to do it.
Patrick refused to pay.
So we are currently $50,000 in debt to the people who are trying to kill us, to the people who have repeatedly tried to kill us. They now have the ability to put a lien on our home and possibly bankrupt us.
Oh, they're really going right now.
Yeah. So yeah, because we haven't paid, we're not going to pay. But because we're fighting against this obscenity of a decision, as of a couple of days ago, there are.
Pause. Go ahead.
So as the legal expert in the room, not legal expert actually, but
close enough.
The thing is, you are actually allowed to challenge these kinds of decisions. However, you have to still put the money into the court escrow. You don't have to give it to the person, actually. You have to give it to the court, though, while you're in the middle of challenging it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just be like, no, I'm not. Money stays with me. That's not how that works.
No. But he just doesn't understand a lot of this shit. And part of me wonders, like, do you not... I don't even know if he had a lawyer during this lawsuit. I can't remember if he went pro se or not, but, like...
I believe he went pro se. But it's been a long time, I can't remember.
He's been pro se on a couple things, for sure. Legal expert in training? Yes.
Legal expert in training.
Facing contempt of court hearing next month. So these people have the potential of putting me in jail because I won't pay them, because we won't pay them for the privilege of being terrorized.
Not his wife, his second wife, by the way.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll get the next episode. We'll explain why he's on his second wife.
Had to have the debt localized in Wisconsin to continue pursuing Patrick, and eventually
Chad,
the court
if you ever feel
ruled that
bad about
Patrick
yourself,
would be
remember
jailed.
this guy got married twice.
You should feel bad for the first wife. Is all I'm gonna say, chat.
Oh no.
Feel bad for the first wife, because again, like a lot of this shit. Okay, you might feel bad. You might unironically watch these first two videos and say, "Man, these people are assholes to this guy." I don't understand why they're so rude to him. The next episode, you're not going to think that anymore. I'm telling you right now, you will not think that anymore the next episode. Okay? Just letting you know.
He did not pay Cowsey what he was owed. Afraid of going to jail and desperate to remain a free man, Patrick finally paid $40,000, which was only the first part of the debt. Because of Patrick's stubbornness and refusal to pay even after being ordered by the courts, he also racked up a large amount of interest on the debt he owed. The original $50,000 Patrick owed Quasi, by the time things were over, had swelled to a massive $70,000.
Yeah, he could have just paid 50. He had to let it go all the way up to 70. But he paid it.
Oh my god.
He paid it. Give him credit, he did pay it.
As of the time this video was uploaded, Patrick had paid the first debt, but still owed Quasi another $30,000. At this time, Quasi is still working with the courts to have this debt localized in Wisconsin, so that Patrick will be forced to pay it. Like the first time around, if Patrick refuses to pay it, he will be thrown in jail. However, as we will soon learn, this wouldn't be Patrick's first encounter with the legal system, nor his first instance of facing potential imprisonment.
The hell is that?
Tune into the next episode, where we will be covering the crimes, humiliations, and horrors hidden in Patrick's past. When the O&A forum's pests started digging into Patrick's criminal history and the details of his first marriage, they couldn't believe what they were reading. The most shocking and horrific part of this story is yet to come. Catch you next time on Cryptic Web Chronicles.
All right.
So,
what do you think so far?
I think this is wonderful.
I think he's kind of an asshole. But I'm excited to see how worse he gets.
MommaOcco, you be careful.
Yes,
I have something I need to do.
All right, I'm gonna try not to die then.
Yeah.
I know. That's where did they get that from?
This is such a good clip. This is such a good clip. Okay, so in my thumbnail, I call him the Pepperoni Man. Okay.
Yeah.
This is why he's called the Pepperoni Man.
Like
Well, they think grinding black children up into sausage is hilarious. It's a recurring joke with them.
Do you know why it's a recurring joke with them? Like, is there...
Because they are terrorists and sociopaths who need to be put to death. That's why. These are the worst people on the face of the planet. They are utterly remorseless. They are utterly amoral. They are racist.
What is
they are white
yammering
supremacists.
about?
They are transphobic. They are homophobic. They are anti-Semitic. They are fascist Nazis. Every last one of them. They are insane. They're delusional. They're obsessed. They have no
generational crash out.
qualities of any sort.
Holy crap.
So it's a reoccurring joke with his trolls. I think one time when he was swatted, the police was told that he was grinding up black children into pepperoni in his basement. And they had to go in his house and make sure he wasn't grinding up black children into pepperoni in his basement.
Oh my god.
I need to, like, not every state allows for you to get access to body cams or phone calls. I have to listen to a Milwaukee police officer dispatcher get the phone call that Patrick S. Tomlinson is grinding up black children into pepperoni in his basement. I need that phone call. I need to hear it. Hello,
how the person had to like contain themselves saying that kind of sentence.
Thank you. I have come to the conclusion, because I did dispatching for security for a while. For security, where we went with police, and I had to deal with police going code and shit. I don't think I have the spirit for it, because watching police go down on camera really fucking freaked me out. So you have to have like a certain like deadpanness to like watching police have to like go hands on with somebody because they're not being compliant. I don't know how I would contain myself if I got that phone call saying, "Hello, my name is Patrick Tomlinson, and I am grinding black children into pepperoni in my basement." I don't know how I could handle that.
I also met like the caller too. Like, I don't know. Say that sentence. I can only imagine how many times they would have to say it to themselves in order to like say it like deadpan and straight.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Hello, and thank you for joining us for another episode as we dive into the insane saga of Patrick Tomlinson. Let's waste no time and get into today's subject. As you already know, several millions of people share things online every single day. Because of the sheer number of activities, the emergence of trolls and troublemakers in various spaces is almost inevitable. Most people who encounter trolls have the sense to not take it personal, to block the nuisance and carry on with their day. Others might engage with the troll briefly, only to later recognize the futility and pointlessness of their efforts before finally moving along. However, few people emerge from such an experience with an insatiable appetite for more abuse. This compulsive urge to perpetuate online conflicts is typically associated with the mindset of a troll in such situations, not a victim. As you may already know, for Patrick S. Tomlinson, this odd compulsion raged deep inside, even after being humiliated in court and going $50,000 in debt. In the unfolding story of Tomlinson's life, his actions blur the line between victim and troll. And as the spotlight lingered on him thanks to O&A, a disturbing revelation from his past would emerge, adding a chilling dimension to the narrative. I find it quite puzzling to witness Patrick call himself a troll hunter, a rabble-rouser, and a proud starter of Twitter fights, while simultaneously claiming he is a victim of stalking and harassment by the Opie and Anthony subreddit.
My gosh, I suck at aiming in this.
Even more curious is how Patrick occasionally goes as far as claiming he was picked at random by Opie and Anthony, and that he did nothing to provoke them. Patrick has consistently asserted he's the recipient of death threats, something he was claiming long before being discovered by Opie and Anthony trolls. In addition to claiming to be a victim of death threats and swatting even before Opie and Anthony discovered him, during this period he also frequently mentioned a picture that he would send in response to the death threats he received.
Oh gosh.
I have a picture of me, butt naked, holding an assault rifle with a rage erection, and I just send that picture to them with a little caption that says, "Can't wait to meet you, I wonder which one you're more afraid of getting shot with."
That's
thoughts, Miko.
Yeah, how is that an own? How is that an own?
Well, clearly he is establishing dominance with his rifle and his amazingly massive penis.
His rifle and his gun.
His rifle, exactly. Give me back my eyesight. Okay, we'll move forward.
And then nothing happens after that.
In numerous interviews, Patrick emphasizes that he lives in a perpetual state of fear. However, he simultaneously shares images and videos flaunting his firearms, makes violent threats towards others online, professes a penchant for violence, and has weaved tall tales of barroom brawls and brutal knife fights. His life story almost reads like some sort of strange dichotomy. Patrick claims to be a hardened, tough guy who is an experienced fighter and is trained to handle a gun. However, he also claims that he lives in perpetual fear, consistently quivering with anxiety in anticipation of the impending threat against him. These dual facets of his personality appear almost paradoxical, and it's highly probable that Patrick has lied and embellished his narrative over the years, possibly fabricating some details to amplify the story for sympathy and attention. To clarify here, I don't think Patrick is deserving of harassment or death threats, just because he's exhibited this kind of aggressive and hypocritical behavior. And I absolutely believe he's been targeted like this before, even though he is extremely dishonest about the true extent to which it occurred. However, I can also understand why certain facets of his behavior cast doubt on his purported victimhood status. After being trolled for years, you'd figure Patrick would have wised up, dropped his hostilities, and quit responding to the trolls. After all, he claims to be a gifted person with an IQ in the low 140s.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Why was it in his ass crack? Why was there a fucking knife, a kitchen knife, in his ass crack? I have so many questions.
Honestly, you should be asking a lot of them. Do you really want the answer?
Why was it there? What is the context for that?
You don't need to know.
Oh, so, Akko, bottom shelf here is weapon parts.
Okay.
Try out anything you need to make your favorite weapon, and then I'm going to recycle the rest.
Oh, wow, you've got a lot of rifle parts. Okay, I'll take a look here in a moment. Perfect.
Yeah, I also have my own gun.
Did you make, like, your own now? Can I make my own gun?
No, that was a Patrick Tomlinson reference.
I don't think a gifted person... I don't think a gifted person would shove a knife in their ass crack.
Probably not. Again, this guy claims to have IQs of 130 to 140. I don't think people with an IQ that high would do this.
Yeah.
Just gonna be real with you.
Making him a genius if true. Being so intelligent, he surely would be able to recognize his strategy regarding trolls has only harmed him and the people around him. O&A trolls, however, dispute Patrick's IQ level claims. And while internet trolls usually settle for baseless accusations, the members of O&A forums went the extra mile. A dedicated member by the name of Dan took the steps to acquire Patrick's high school transcript, and his findings only gave O&A forums...
They got his school transcripts.
Oh my god.
Because of course they can. Alright, Mizu, you can recycle the rest. I'm done with the... I've got what I want.
Gotcha.
There's more ammunition against Patrick. Trolls were quick to point out that Tomlinson had a GPA of 1.7 his senior year, which was barely passing, and the transcript suggests that Patrick struggled to even graduate from high school.
Now, I was homeschooled.
Me too.
Oh, fuck. Okay, then Mizu's the one to answer this. I assume if you have a 1.7, that's not very good, right?
That would... No.
What is that, like a C or a D?
You are way higher. So, GPA caps at most places at 4.0.
Oh. So he's only like a 30, 40%.
Could I do this?
Bad.
Like constant fucking D's? Jesus Christ.
No, we wouldn't have enough, I don't think.
I thought I had this cool thing in my hand. What the fuck? I do. Flexible grip mimicry. Okay.
He failed geometry, algebra 2, physics, and chemistry, dropped out of Spanish class, and managed to get a D in health and a C in PE. This embarrassing reveal was
a C in PE.
How do you get a D in health? What?
What the fuck?
I'm mind blown.
Those are things that you should be good at.
Holy crap.
I'll keep exploring around.
Yeah.
I have a lot I have to do before we can leave.
Sounds good. Oh, there's a basketball court. Cool.
Still not enough to discourage Patrick from feeding the trolls. Patrick responded daily to every troll that hassled him on Twitter, threatening them with arrest and prison sentences.
As
we'll soon find out, the O and A trolls' continued digging would eventually unearth something truly shocking. A series of revelations surrounding Patrick's own experiences with arrest and incarceration.
Spoiler alert, he's been arrested before.
But before we hear what the trolls would reveal, let's hear how Patrick tells this story, so we can see all the differences in his version of events compared with what really went down. The source of this information comes from a 2014 blog post written by Patrick in an attempt to gain attention and sympathy. The post details Tomlinson's struggle with depression and how he related to comedian Robin Williams, who had died of suicide shortly before the article was posted. The part that stands out,
kind of disgusting,
a few
honestly.
paragraphs in, is when Patrick recounts how depression and suicidal thoughts, which he calls the monster, nearly took his life after his ex-wife callously left Patrick to be with another man. Let's hear Patrick's own words. Life was pretty good after college. I'd moved down to Florida with my best friend, and my girlfriend followed soon after. We married 4 years later. For 9 years, we were a model couple. We seldom fought, started building careers, dug ourselves out of debt, and settled in to start a family. We were the pair that our friends looked up to and wanted to emulate. I'd never felt so happy, loved, and secure in my life. Then, 2 weeks after we became pregnant with our first child, she told me we were divorcing. She refused to participate in any counseling and demanded that I sign the divorce papers or she would have me served. No warning, no signs of trouble, no money problems, no infidelity, nothing. I pleaded with her, begged for the life we'd built together, and for the life growing in her belly. But if she heard any of it, she didn't care. She told me that she had never loved me, had never been attracted to me, didn't respect me, and didn't trust me.
You are not prepared for this.
It's a lie, of course.
Huh?
You're not prepared for what I'm about to do.
Oh boy. Now, I mean, okay, this is a good pause point. So far in this, you know, if you take him at face value, it sounds like he was completely screwed over by his ex. Like, she just decided one day that she was going to divorce him, leave him, and the child, and he tried to use the child as, like, an excuse for why they should stay together. Yo, this looks awesome. We really are building the Snowpiercer.
Considering the vibes I get so far, I feel like he's full of bullshit.
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fair enough. Let's continue and see what happened.
A lie she told to me, but more importantly to herself. A lie she continues to tell herself to this day. But at the time, I couldn't recognize it. I was, simply put, destroyed. It was like being unmade, almost murdered. I cried uncontrollably every day for weeks. I didn't have a full night's sleep for 70 days before I lost count. I ate so little that I lost 20 pounds, and if it wasn't for the rivers of beer I drank to numb the world, I would have lost even more. This is when my monster came back from its exile and pounced. Somehow I managed to continue on autopilot, paying my bills and working. But at every moment the monster sapped my energy. It left me mentally and physically exhausted, yet unable to sleep and recover. Alcohol and sleep medication was all that kept it at bay for a few hours at a time, and let me rest. At about this time, my beautiful daughter was born.
It's the boomer breakfast.
The monster took her from me. It, along with some less than helpful words from my now ex-wife, convinced me that I was so worthless, so broken, that I would be nothing but an anchor on my daughter's life. That she would be better off if I wasn't around to screw her up like her pathetic, unlovable father. I signed away my parental rights, not because I wanted to give her up, but because wallowing around in the pit, I believed with all my heart that I was doing what was best for her future. It's a mistake I'll never be able to take back. The only thing I actually regret from that time in my life. troll in the comments section, sporting a picture of Dan on their profile, casually asks Patrick if he's ever tried to reconcile with his wife and daughter. Patrick sarcastically responds, "Only my dick, trash baby." As you can tell, Patrick tells a
Might have been a
tragic,
troll
dramatic
account,
story,
honestly.
painting himself as a victim of a cruel woman who took away his entire life,
I don't
leaving
think we
him
need
for
these
another
other ones,
man
no.
just months before giving birth to their child.
Probably remove
Patrick
those.
tries to convince the reader that he was manipulated and twisted into submission by his soon-to-be ex-wife. She exploited him at his weakest moment into signing away all parental rights of his precious daughter, separating them forever. In Patrick's telling of the events, he is in no way at fault for what occurred. Upon rereading his account, one thing I found interesting was Patrick's claims that his wife waited until he was in a vulnerable state to pressure him into relinquishing custody. This is odd because one of the stipulations of Patrick's divorce was that he was not obligated to pay any child support to his ex-wife.
Now that is a weird thing, that he doesn't have to pay child support because he is leaving. Now, my parents have divorced, so I know kind of how some of the proceedings went. Typically, child support is always something that happens unless the dad is 100% not going to be there and the mom wants nothing to do with the dad. So for him to not pay child support, something's up. There's something that's very wrong, basically.
Right.
So
why would she manipulate him into signing away all custody of his daughter, but not convince him to pay her child support? To me, that is a very strange choice. But as we're about to see, Patrick conveniently omitted some crucial details from his narrative. The first hint of this emerged through the discovery of an event the O&A forums users now refer to as the Lappening. While browsing through an online photo album belonging to one of Patrick's old friends, O&A users discovered a series of photos from parties their social group had attended around 2010 and 2011. Let's give some context here so that this is easier to follow. Aid was Patrick's ex-wife, who divorced him in 2011.
Can't
She
get it
left
moved
Patrick for a
forward.
man named John,
maybe we will
a
sooner.
man the couple had been friends with. The series
later, I
pictures
guess.
Why don't
Opie
you
and
try?
Anthony Trolls discovered
It looks cool, though.
showed Aid sitting on John's lap while he grasped her waist, and another of her sitting next to him while he held his arm around her. While these pictures could easily be seen as nothing more than innocent, drunken fun between two friends, the knowledge that Aid would later leave Pat for the man in these photos cast them in a different light. Because of when they were taken, they could very likely depict the early stages of a relationship between the two. A relationship that would ultimately tear Patrick away from his wife and child. Unfortunately, the Lappening was not the only incident that Patrick left out of his version of the story. This incident provides a clearer explanation for why he lost his parental rights and was essentially booted from his daughter's life. O&A trolls were searching through Patrick's criminal record for anything of interest when they found an arrest on Patrick's record from August of 2011, right before Patrick was divorced. The arrest record tells of how the Portage Police Department received a 911 call about threats being made at a public pool.
This is where it gets real.
When officers arrived, they were met by the witness, a distraught woman who was crying and visibly upset. This was Rona, the wife of Patrick's little brother. Rona told the police that her brother-in-law, Patrick, was having marital problems with Aid, and that they were going through an ugly divorce. She told police that Aid had a new boyfriend, and that this was the topic of her and Patrick's discussion. The topic made Patrick explode with rage, and he threatened to kill John and Aid. But he didn't stop there. Rona told police that Patrick also threatened to wait until his daughter was born, so that he could kill her and the newborn. This threat was particularly twisted and sadistic, illustrating the extent of Patrick's capacity for cruelty.
So do you feel bad for him anymore?
Nope.
No.
I knew he was full of shit. I knew he was full of shit, but I didn't know it was this bad. Wow.
So you can think that... now, I don't know if the wife was actually cheating on him. If she was, piece of shit. That was not cool.
Yeah.
But he got so upset that he threatened to end her life and end the life of his child.
A fucking child, dude.
In the most sadistic way that you can think of. So
It's fucked up.
yeah. Yeah.
When consumed by rage. Rona told police that John lived out of state and that Patrick's threats against him weren't credible. The same could not be said for his threats against Aid, however. She was not only pregnant and defenseless, but lived merely minutes away. The police went to Patrick's apartment and apprehended him for the violent threats he made. During questioning, he confessed to threatening to kill John, but refused to admit that he threatened his wife and child. Patrick was jailed, but his charges were ultimately reduced to disorderly conduct. He pled guilty to this charge. Certain O&A forum users have proposed that Patrick's charge of disorderly conduct in this incident was remarkably fortunate, and his arrest and conviction could have had a much worse impact on his life had the charges not been downgraded. The threats he issued could have easily resulted in him being charged with domestic violence or even terroristic threats. Regardless, it makes sense as to why the courts would seek full severance of Patrick's custody and parental rights. Patrick has always denied this incident and insists that his sister-in-law lied to the police about the threats he made against his wife and daughter. Why she would fabricate something as serious as this remains a mystery. Your guess is as good as mine. As a side note, Patrick is a vocal supporter of abortion rights on Twitter, and is a member of the crowd that believes unborn fetuses are not people, but rather disposable biological material.
Huh?
We'll fix it later.
Yeah, we'll fix it
For
later.
now, this is the best I can do.
Yeah.
Do you want to try and learn it?
Huh?
Do you want to try and learn it?
I turn it on. Let's see here. It's empty right now. You can turn it on slow. Oh, there we go.
Oh, right here. Where is it? Try and grab the handle.
Where it won't.
The red handle upwards.
Yeah. Oh, this one. Is it actually going?
Yeah, do you not hear it?
Oh yeah, I can hear it. But yeah, so that's the kind of person he is.
Jesus Christ.
God, this thing is so cool.
Oh, the next episode is him being swatted, so we'll listen to that one too. unless you want to like, because like this is a lot. If you feel, yeah, huh?
I don't mind.
Cool. I hope it's it's funny. It's sad, but it's funny. And it's just like when you hear stuff like this, you're like, yeah, I see why they mess with him. It's just like because he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I know a lot about a lot of lolcows, but this is one that I didn't know shit about.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
so I'm having fun.
I'm glad that you're having fun. I love trains. I love trains too, chat. Trains are fun.
Regardless of your opinion on abortion, I imagine you can see the irony in Patrick, the abortion advocate, referring to the child he threatened to murder as life growing in her belly.
Quite a contradiction. Whoa!
Yeah,
Simply find Patrick's denial here a bit beyond belief. I don't see what Rona, who is married to Patrick's own little brother, would stand to gain from lying to the police about it. And furthermore, Patrick openly acknowledged making the threats toward John. At this juncture, it appears he's likely disavowing his actions in a last-ditch attempt to save his image. Since he went as far to threaten John, I find it incredibly likely that he made the other threats towards his wife and daughter as well. But truthfully, nobody will ever be able to know what went down that day at the pool except for Patrick and Rona. Regardless of if Patrick was lying or not, the Opie and Anthony forums were sent into trolling frenzy with this information. They finally had something that was definitive proof of Tomlinson's moral character,
Octopus
or lack
Tasty?
thereof.
No.
And with it, they were going to burn down the last tarnished remains of Patrick's public image and credibility. But in the midst of all of this trolling, another horror would emerge.
Shark wants a taco.
The introduction of a psychotic individual whose actions would leave everyone, even the Owen trolls, shocked and appalled. Although I'm afraid that's where we'll have to leave off for tonight.
All right, then let's skip to the next one. He is the okay, this episode is called He is the Most Swatted Man on the Internet.
Oh boy.
So, How many times do you think this man's been swatted?
At least maybe like 3,
Okay.
4 times.
I should ask also, what do you consider swatting to be? Like, what do you define it as?
Considering what happened to my parents, I consider it like them going out full force, raiding your house.
A full-on police response.
That's a swatting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Yes. That's you would be correct. You would be 100% correct. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Just want to make sure because I know some people count like.
I don't consider when they get the call, but they know something's up, a swatting. Really? Because if they're coming out only like 3 people just to like check up on you when they know when something's up.
Yeah.
Is it really a swatting? Is it really a swatting attempt?
It's like one of those things where, like, if you get fire and rescue to come to your house because somebody wants to do a welfare check on you, that's not swatting.
Right.
That is just fire and rescue being told that they should check on you, basically. So,
yeah.
Just want to make sure we got that baseline down before we start this video, so that you understand, because he has a definition of swatting as well, and it's not yours.
Oh my god.
Because none of you have listened in 3 goddamn
That was gonna infuriate me.
Shut up! Never fucking come here again, any of you!
He's talking to cops, by the way.
Fucking serious! And never fucking fucking idiots!
That's not how you handle that.
No. They don't show the video, but he's like on his knees while on the ground handcuffed, basically.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, he's making shit worse for himself.
Yeah.
Late in the night of August 25th, 2022, rage-filled screams echoed throughout the neighborhood located on Oakland Avenue in Milwaukee. A concerned neighbor who was on her porch nearby, shocked by what she was hearing, began recording the outburst on her phone. But what chain of events led up to this moment? And who orchestrated the false 911 calls that resulted in Tomlinson, half naked and intoxicated, being restrained in his front yard at 1 in the morning?
Oh, there it is.
In tonight's episode, we'll delve into the chilling deeds.
He's got like 5 cops on him. Holy shit. Because that's what they do.
Way worse for himself.
Yeah. Oh.
A sinister and enigmatic figure navigating within the shadows of the dark web.
Oh, stop it,
Under
Mizu.
this person's influence, Patrick would find himself terrified within the confines of his home, with the police resorting to drawing their weapons during confrontations with Tomlinson on multiple occasions.
My god.
Patrick has long alleged that the Opie and Anthony forums are behind these swatting calls.
All right.
Yet he has presented nothing in terms of evidence to substantiate these accusations. Every person who mocks or ridicules him online, according to Patrick, is a criminal stalker and part of the swatting conspiracy orchestrated by O and A forums. In reality, the forum explicitly disapproves of the swattings, denounces them, and no members have ever taken responsibility. Because of his past, many question Patrick's reliability on the matter, a sentiment extending far beyond the O and A forums. Despite blaming O and A for the swattings, Patrick claimed he was a victim of swatting for a long time prior to his 2018 Norm tweet and subsequent discovery by O and A. A deep dive into his Twitter shows he was crying wolf about swattings and death threats long before Opie and Anthony trolls even knew he existed.
God.
Given
I should just say, chat, by the way, don't be an internet tough guy, and don't tell people, oh, you can't even dox me, right? But that's the worst thing that you can do, is encourage somebody to do that to you. Just like, if somebody's like threatening you with that kind of shit, ignore and block them and move on. Oh, I just can't believe that he would say something like that. Don't tease people on the internet. That's so dumb. Oh.
Evident deception regarding past swatting incidents. I understand the large amount of skepticism found online regarding the accuracy of his swatting case and the disparities between his narrative and actual events. However, as we'll soon see, the plot would thicken even further when an unrelated individual would come forward, claiming responsibility for swatting Patrick, and even providing proof he made the calls.
Hello? Children's Police Department, how can I help you? I did something really bad and I want to kill myself.
Yeah, so this is Tor Swats, by the way. The guy that did all of the swatings, basically. And this is one of the calls that he made. I don't know why people saved these, but I'm glad that at least 1 or 2 of them were saved. But this is Tor Swats, basically. Thankfully, he's in jail for a couple of years. And then he won't be in jail for forever, unfortunately, because he's a teenager, if I remember correctly. But, yeah.
Self.
Oh, I'm sorry. What you're going through that. Can I get your address?
I think he's
Is
just
that a
repeating the
house or an
address.
apartment,
It is a house.
sir? Okay. Are you there by yourself, or is someone else there with you?
Oh, being attacked.
A dead body.
Okay.
Because I killed someone and I'm gonna go to prison for life for it.
I could not imagine being
Now,
the dispatcher
Patrick,
hearing
who had long
that.
asserted to have experienced swattings
Yeah,
prior to
Jesus
2021,
Christ.
found himself shaking in terror after actually facing one firsthand. And what the perpetrator would go on to claim would
trying.
shock everyone witnessing the spectacle unfold. Swatting, if you weren't aware, is the act of calling the police to a person's house under false pretenses. Typically, when swatting occurs, the police receive a call that requires a heavily armed and tactical response, which is the job of the SWAT team. There's a very clear distinction to be made here. Swatting is not trolling. It is a serious federal crime with real consequences. It's a truly malicious and harmful action. People have even died as a result of swatting calls before. No one should have to go through such an ordeal regardless of how they've behaved on the internet. Patrick claims the aim of Opie and Anthony Trolls is to murder him with swattings.
Thank you, user, for the
Their
follow.
openly stated goal is to kill him. Despite these claims, I could never find any evidence of this being the case. Patrick has never shown any solid proof that Opie and Anthony Trolls are behind these swattings. Other than the fact that he has beef with the O and A forums, he's never really provided a clear reason as to why he thinks it's them specifically. Another trolling site known as Kiwi Farms also has a similar section dedicated to Patrick and his online friends, where there are thousands upon thousands of posts discussing him and his antics. I'm not trying to suggest Kiwi Farms is the one responsible for the swattings here. I'm just pointing out the level of exposure Patrick's antics were getting online at this point. Despite Patrick's efforts to get the Opie and Anthony subreddit banned and stop the trolling, it ironically led to a broader online audience seeking amusement from his actions. Pat posting had evolved into a niche internet meme circulating on platforms like Reddit, Twitter, and 4chan, where threads veered towards Tomlinson-related discussions. Patrick's habit of condescendingly referring to others as child during online arguments in particular became a significant attraction for trolls around the web.
Rent-free child.
Patrick's
Rent-free.
previous false claims about swattings and the years-long feud he has maintained with the Opie and Anthony forums calls his narrative on the swattings into question. Moreover, swatting has never been the modus operandi of the O and A subreddit or forums, even among the most extreme and dedicated trolls. Honestly, at this point, I'm not sure what to believe. It's like a faucet of misinformation is spewing across the internet.
Oh, is there some still over there?
At the time of this video's release, Patrick has claimed to have experienced over 50 swattings, a potentially record.
Oh, he's alleges to have been swatted over 50 times.
I sincerely doubt that.
You think so?
Because the police would have obviously clearly had enough of his bullshit at some point, right?
Yeah. Well, so you have to understand that, like, police are required by law to respond to calls that they get, even if they're pretty sure they're bullshit.
Right.
But again, his definition of what swatting is probably a little different from yours. So what he thinks is a swatting is also probably different from yours as well.
Yeah.
Breaking number. O and A forum members consistently fact-check his assertions by thoroughly referencing Milwaukee's 911 dispatch records. And unsurprisingly, some of Patrick's swatting claims lack any supporting dispatch records, appearing to be nothing more than lies he made up for attention. Several more instances were later found to be mere wellness checks, ambulance calls, or fire department visits. In cross-checking Patrick's claims with Milwaukee's dispatch records, you'll quickly find a number of inconsistencies.
Yeah,
I want to emphasize that I'm not minimizing the severity of Patrick's situation.
he's using 911 calls as swatting, and that's what he's like calling it.
Oh my god.
Because, you know, why not just lie to the internet about that kind of shit?
Here.
Fucking
Whether
dramatic
every swatting
bitch.
incident led to an armed police
Oh,
response
yeah.
or not, it remains a reprehensible and criminal action. Simultaneously, however, I have reservations that Patrick might be deliberately exaggerating the true number of incidents for publicity and personal gain, as we'll soon see. Just to be clear, having EMS or the fire department falsely called to your house is, by definition, not swatting. While it is unquestionably a waste public resources and first responders' time, and is a repugnant action in itself, it doesn't carry the same level of danger as an armed police response. And aside from a couple of security camera clips that circulated during a brief media tour, Patrick hasn't presented any security footage to substantiate the extent of his claimed swatting incidents. In fact, only a small handful of videos of him being swatted seem to actually exist. Following the events of Apostlegate, which I briefly covered in a previous video...
That's what actually happens.
Huh?
That was what actually happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's more like just like probably happened a couple times, and it probably hasn't happened much after that.
Yeah. Because usually if it's a false call and he does the right thing and, you know, follows up with the police department, they'll mark your house.
Yeah. No, yeah. 100%. It's why it's just like, how often can it be believed what's going on, you know?
Yeah.
Patrick had basically been discredited in front of vice journalist Anna Merlin and others through the actions of an investigative journalist named Thomas Apostle,
Why?
his associate known as Josiah.
What the
Despite
fuck?
his exposure, Patrick somehow
Why?
secured interviews with podcasters and journalists, even appearing on Inside Edition. These publications depict Patrick as an innocent victim selected at random, attributing the swatting incidents to his online trolls. It seems evident to me that they conducted minimal, if any, vetting of Patrick's narrative. However, I believe a big factor contributing to the reluctance...
I can't believe he has an I voted sticker on his mat.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Pretentious dickweed.
Civic duty done. We're coming for you, fascists. Hashtag vote early.
What a pretentious dickweed.
Reluctance of various outlets and publications to cover Patrick's story is a specific piece of evidence that surfaced during the Apostlegate revelations. At one point, Patrick decided to share a security camera clip with Josiah, claiming it depicts an O&A troll vandalizing his home. However, upon closer inspection, the vandal bears an uncanny resemblance to Patrick, looking almost exactly like him.
Bro doesn't recognize himself?
Oh
my god.
He vandalizes his own bike.
Oh my god.
And you might think, if you were going to do that yourself, you're already committing fraud. Because you're trying to, like, gain sympathy and possibly some sort of monetary compensation. But you think, if you were going to do this, you might not use permanent marker.
Like, posting it as, like, a... See, guys, we got him. It's clearly you, buddy.
You might not intentionally ruin your own shit. But he does. But he does.
Moreover, the perpetrator shows no reaction to Patrick's backyard motion-activated light.
A fucking
detail
idiot.
only someone aware of this light would ignore. O&A members also noticed similarities between Patrick's handwriting and the vandal.
The gay virgin Patrick.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
This is 70 underwater hungry hippo move. Does he have multiple personality disorder, or is this self-sabotage? I think he's just insane.
Like one of those people who's like wants to always make things look worse to gain sympathy points.
Even the same handwriting.
Like,
Yeah.
oh my god.
This is his handwriting. This is what he wrote, or allegedly he wrote.
Gifted. This is what gifted 140 IQ looks like, guys. Clearly.
Done in dry erase marker for easy removal.
Oh,
You good,
In my
Akko?
view,
Yeah.
this false evidence kind of looks like an
Positive.
attempt by Patrick to attract more
Yeah.
attention and
Thanks
publicity.
for asking.
The stunt clearly backfired, as Patrick only shared this video exclusively with Josiah. And I believe it directly contributed to Anna Merlin deciding to drop the Vice article she was working on about Patrick. It seems that vandalizing your own property for internet clout is not a smart move, and it will make journalists think you are a liar. Another issue with Patrick's narrative is the omission of his less-than-ideal handling of the police. Rather than attempting to build a relationship with the Milwaukee PD, Patrick opted to be combative and violent towards them. The audio recorded by his neighbor
There it is
illustrates
again.
the histrionic and emotional side of Patrick's personality as he directs tearful verbal abuse at the police. While I understand emotions can cause bad decision-making in the moment, continuing to repeatedly antagonize and badmouth the police to their faces is not a wise move, no matter who you think you are.
Don't fuck with
One-
me. I got the power of God and anime.
Can I just say, I don't care if people make videos like that. It's very cringe, all right? It's very, I don't care. But if you post it online, I'm gonna laugh at you.
It's like the Star Wars kid.
Yeah.
An incident captured on a cell phone video filmed by Patrick's second wife shows him in an altercation with the police after they were once again called to his house. The video depicts Patrick struggling and resisting as the police handcuff him, even appears to take a swing at an officer before being restrained by a female officer at
That's
his
a
rear.
good idea.
Eventually, however, the question of who was behind these swattings would be somewhat answered, but this would only lead to more questions. In 2023, a bombshell would be dropped when a sinister dark web criminal stepped forward to claim responsibility for the swattings. It was revealed that Tor Swats, a channel on the encrypted messaging app Telegram, had been offering a paid service to swat.
Yeah, this is how insidious this is. Tor Swats offered swatting for $50. That's how much somebody's
Oh my
life is
God.
worth.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, with it being that low, it really is disgusting with how low that is, because it's just like $50 and somebody might die.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Any victim the
Especially if their
customer
police department isn't competent enough, you know, to even handle those kinds of situations.
Yeah.
requested. Shocking screenshots from the Tor Swat's Telegram channel show they were offering to SWAT people and make bomb threats anywhere in the world for as little as $50. Vice and other publications covered this service, but they made no mention of Patrick or his swattings. Then, out of nowhere, the person behind Tor Swats came forward, claiming that Patrick himself had ordered the swattings, a twist that few people were expecting. Tor Swats alleged that Patrick himself had ordered a series of swattings to his own house in an attempt to gain publicity.
This man asked for 5 swattings, because $250, that's 5 swattings. Allegedly bought 5. That's disgusting. If true, that is disgusting.
Why the fuck would you do that to yourself?
See, here's the thing. His wife also lives with him. That's why I'm like even more upset.
Why would you put the people that you live with in danger like that?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking disgusting.
Exactly. It's just like, what are you doing, man? This is gross. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Tor Swats went on to claim Patrick was one of his best customers, but that he had placed a large order and then refused to pay after it was carried out. Because of this, Tor Swats decided to expose Patrick as the one behind the swattings, and went on to admit he had began repeatedly swatting Patrick even more without warning in retaliation for the missed payments.
Oh yeah, so he swatted him because
Tor
he didn't
Swats
pay
also
him.
alleges that Patrick's Telegram account used his own phone number.
No honor among
To
thieves.
explain this briefly, Even though
Oh my
Telegram
God.
is an anonymous encrypted messaging app, each user must verify their account with a phone number when they join. Afterwards, if the Telegram user does not change their privacy settings, their telephone number will be publicly visible to anybody that visits their profile on Telegram. Tor Swats claims this is how he learned Patrick was the one swatting himself, and that he had
Yeah,
paid
so this 140 IQ dense motherfucker was so dumb that okay, so he made a Telegram account, has to verify his phone number. He doesn't change his privacy settings, so his phone number is visible for everybody on Telegram to see. So Tor Swats,
God.
very dangerous, very terrible individual, finds out, allegedly, that it's Patrick, again, allegedly, because Patrick doesn't change his privacy settings and his phone number is visible to everybody. Again, 140 IQ.
140? Yeah, 140 IQ. Gifted. Gifted internet tough guy, guys.
Oh,
Wow.
Is a spastic starfish? Yes, he is. Yes, he is a spastic starfish.
paid for all of the swattings with Bitcoin. This would be revealed after Gemini had a data breach in 2022, and dark web hackers sold off the stolen user credentials online. A member of O and A forums discovered Patrick was part of this breach after searching his email address on haveibeenpwned.com, a website that allows you to check if your private information has been compromised in a data breach. This search showed Patrick's email address was used to sign up for a Gemini account, which could have allowed him to pay for the swattings. As for the Telegram account, online sleuths quickly figured out that if you try to register for Telegram with a phone number that already has an account, it will show an error message preventing you from signing up. This error code appeared when users tried entering Patrick's phone number, suggesting he may truly have registered an account on Telegram with...
Why does this feel like Nyara's next level of escalation? I don't think Nyara is smart enough to swat themselves. But if they did do that, that would be way disgusting.
Is it really even a smart move, though?
No, it's not a smart move, because there's always the possibility that the police just kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just like, you know, even though I'm glad that police do their job, I don't trust the police. Because they're the police. I don't trust the government. Fuck the government. So I don't know why you would trust that if you were swatted that you wouldn't die from that. Because it,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. If Nyara is stupid enough to do that, I mean, like, I used to think that they weren't that stupid, but you know, with how dumb they've been recently, I guess anything is possible. Sadly, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They've gotten on my shit list personally.
What do they do to you?
They came after Star.
Oh yeah, I talked
And
to
I
Star
don't
about that.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, Nyara is just... I don't like talking about them because I feel like the more you talk about them, they get more attention, and I just feel like they deserve no attention, but I don't like them at all.
Same here.
No, I don't like them.
His phone number. Although there are a lot of uncertainties here, I'm not entirely convinced that Tor Swats' account should be regarded as factual, considering he operates as an anonymous cybercriminal, engaged in felonies and terroristic threats on a regular basis. I feel my skepticism is warranted. However, the peculiarities in the evidence linking Patrick to Gemini and Telegram accounts are noteworthy. But on their own, they don't constitute substantial proof of Patrick orchestrating the swats. Yet, these claims further complicate matters, making it increasingly challenging to unravel the true nature of the situation and identify the mastermind behind it all.
This grappling hook was such a good idea.
It is.
However, as you'll see in the next episode, a new and even more peculiar character would emerge in the Tomlinson saga. Serving as Patrick's ally, this individual not
We are not going to actually watch that episode. That episode's kind of a wonky side story. Instead, first I want to know again how you feeling. How do you like all this so far?
It's all quite a wild story, and bro's quite the liar.
Indeed, he is. He just can't stop lying. Just can't stop lying. So this next one,
Oh my god,
is more of a troll theory about how he's allegedly also a murderer. No proof, nothing whatsoever. This is more just one of those rat theories that the more you think about it, the more you're like, there's no way he did that. Did he? There's no way. There's no way he did that. But it sounds like he could have. That's how that's how funny it is when you listen to the theory. Anyway, we'll reestablish he is a left-leaning progressive individual. And just keep that in the back of your head as we go through this.
Oh boy! A duty hat! A man by the name of Bernard Trammell, who's been a well-known and loved eccentric in his hometown of Milwaukee in the US. He was known for spruiking religion and politics on street corners, where he would often engage in long conversations with passers-by. And as you can see, he was obviously and very proudly a Donald Trump supporter.
Hello, and welcome to Cryptic Web Chronicles. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and if you're new here, make sure to check out our Patrick Tomlinson Saga playlist to fully understand this complex and winding tale. If you haven't been following my series on Patrick S. Tomlinson, you may not be aware that Tomlinson, a so-called author and failed stand-up comedian, has gained a reputation as a notorious internet lolcow that has been engaged in a years-long feud with the Opie and Anthony forums. In my opinion, Tomlinson appears obsessed with fighting anonymous internet trolls, and he often replies to them hundreds of times a day on Twitter. As I covered in the previous video, he also has heated arguments with his trolls via text message, as his cell phone number.
Oh, we gotta go to that
publicly
one next.
shared
That one's
online.
really good too.
Patrick even previously tried to sue the Opie and
If we've got time, we'll go through that one too, because that one is a really good one. Where, yeah, because some of his trolls are funny, and some of them are just like, really, man? Like, are you serious? Like, unironically, no cap, a convicted felon is a troll of his.
Oh my god.
And the convicted felon will tell him about all of the drugs he's going to take while allegedly, like, harming his wife, basically.
Oh my god.
That is like, and it's just like, that's one of those things where we're like, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's gross. That's gross.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I have to disavow this. I have to hard disavow that. But it's just like, that's how much he's hated by the internet.
Oh shit, that's insane.
Yeah.
Anthony forums, though he eventually lost the lawsuit and ultimately was forced to pay the admin of the forums over $80,000 in legal fees during the aftermath. Additionally, while his first lawsuit was ongoing, Patrick began to claim he was also the target of vandalism, stalking, and a string of swattings, later prompting him to file a lawsuit against the city of Milwaukee. But surprisingly, one of the darker and more disturbing incidents intertwined with this story is a violent murder that occurred in Milwaukee in 2020, and the accusations that surround it. Before we delve any deeper, it's essential for me to clarify. This video is dedicated to exploring the intricacies of the Patrick S. Tomlinson trolling saga within the Opie and Anthony forums, along with the accusations leveled against Patrick by O and A members. It's crucial to note that I approach these allegations with skepticism, given the ambiguous nature of the evidence, and the fact they are being made by anonymous internet trolls, who may be doing so in bad faith. Initially, I hesitated to produce this video at all, out of respect for the deceased. However, with the case remaining unsolved, and numerous O and A forum members directing suspicion towards Patrick, I believe it's important to address these discussions and how they tie into Tomlinson's story. I want to emphasize once again that I maintain a skeptical stance towards the claims O and A have made, which I'll be covering here shortly.
I'm excited.
Just know I'm not presenting
I feel
these
like I'm in the
details as facts,
realm of the nine when we go
rather
through
as
this.
part of the internet lore surrounding the ongoing
You
saga
know what I mean?
between Patrick and O and A. With that out of the way, let's start by looking at the facts of the case.
So, just off the bat, if people in the chat aren't picking it up, The Opie and Anthony trolls believe that somehow he killed this black man that was very pro-Trump.
Oh my god.
We're gonna jump into what they think, but that's what they claim they think is going on. That he took this black man's life, which makes him racist because if you kill a black man, you're just racist.
In the River West community of Milwaukee, Burnell Trammell was considered a cherished figure by many locals. A Rastafarian street preacher, Burnell was admired for his kind demeanor and inquisitive nature. Trammell could frequently be seen engaging in conversations with passers-by and neighbors on the sidewalk outside his office, and many remarked how Burnell had a genuine interest in hearing others' perspectives. Beyond simply listening, Burnell empowered many by providing a platform for their voices through his publication, Expressions Journal. In addition to being passionate about his faith and engaging with other people in his community, Burnell was outspoken about his political beliefs as well. He often held and displayed signs out front of his office in support of political movements like Black Lives Matter, though Burnell also regularly displayed signs in support of President Donald Trump and his re-election. This would all lead to Burnell becoming known as a known local character of sorts, with numerous people in the area undoubtedly encountering him at one point or another while traveling through his neighborhood in River West. Things, however, would take a tragic turn in July of 2020 that nobody saw coming. Burnell Trammell, at the age of 60, was gunned down in cold blood in the same spot in front of his office where he had conversed with local residents so many times before. The only lead police have in identifying...
Someone was assaulted at TwitchCon? Really?
Who was?
Apparently Emiru was.
I don't know anything about her other than she's just like a Twitch girl.
We were actually talking about this on stream today, how long we thought it would be till somebody made an allegation.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. No, yeah, she... Oh, here, I'll bring up the clip.
Oh my god. Yeah, that guy needs to be jailed.
Let's see. Yeah, so she's doing her meet and greet, and this guy just like walks up to her. I wonder if he was standing in line or... Because I saw some comments where people are like, why is he just able to walk up to her? Maybe he was next in line. Because if it's at a meet and greet, that kind of makes sense. But he's like walking up to her. Oh my gosh. Yep.
Whoa.
Yep. Oh wow, that. Maybe this is why Hassan didn't go to TwitchCon.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Well, aren't you excited to go to TwitchCon? I hear it's very safe.
No.
Chat, don't do this. Don't do this.
Fuck.
No, don't do that, chat. Okay.
I hope that guy gets jailed. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's either that's sexual assault or that's regular assault. Either way, that guy should probably like get taken away.
It looked like he was trying to forcefully grab her and try to kiss her.
Yeah, I don't like that whatsoever. Again, I know nothing about
that's
Emiru.
gross.
Yeah.
From what I've seen of her, she seems pretty cool.
Is she like chill?
Yeah.
Okay.
She has the gigantic Miku plushie.
Oh, okay. So you and her might get along then.
And she has like a gigantic Kirby collection in her background. It's fucking cool.
I see. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. All right, let's continue this. I hope that she like she wasn't hurt by this guy, but that's crazy.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Finding the killer is security camera footage that captures a suspect fleeing the scene on a black bicycle. The individual is dressed in gloves and a black mask, complemented by a red and white hat and coordinating red and white sweatshirt and sweatpants. In a tweet, the Milwaukee police would describe the suspect as a male that appears somewhere in his 30s, approximately 6 feet tall, weighing over 200 pounds. To this day, the killer has sadly never been caught. These are the only images of the perpetrator to be released publicly from the incident. The killing gained a relatively large amount of attention on social media at the time, with many demanding Burnell's killer be brought to justice. As of April 2024,
I'm almost down.
the perpetrator remains at large despite police efforts to locate the killer.
Ow.
And the fact they were captured on camera around the time of the murder.
Oh, you just lose everything.
Sort of, yeah.
I cannot find the original O&A forums thread where the allegations were first made.
So anyway, to kind of like continue on what they're saying here, they claim that the guy who killed this man is Patrick because the actual killer matches the same build and height of Patrick.
Oh my god.
So they think it's him because the killer and him share a similar body type. And because, I'm sure that they'll talk about all of the other reasons why, but like that's one of the big reasons why is he's very similar.
Time after the killing occurred and media began circulating the story, many trolls pointed the finger at Patrick and posted supposed evidence of his connection to the crime. Soon became a recurring bit on the forums with threads and posts regularly accusing Patrick of the murder.
You look good.
Some of this may have been fueled by the fact Patrick appears to have crossed paths with Burnell previously, having tweeted out a picture of him in 2018. What first brought the case to O&A forums' attention was undoubtedly the proximity in which the killing occurred to Patrick's house. Patrick's dilapidated duplex/Airbnb, as forum members have pointed out numerous times.
I forgot to mention. So this guy gets swatted and he routinely says that his life is in danger. He has an Airbnb that he routinely lets people come and stay in.
Oh my god.
Would you stay in his Airbnb?
No.
But why not?
He's a mental case, clearly.
I'm afraid if I stay in his Airbnb, I'm gonna be about to sleep at night, and as I'm sleeping, I'm gonna hear some creaking on the walls and on the floor. I'm gonna close my eyes, and I'm just gonna hear the whispering, "Child, stalker child."
I mean,
like, no.
Has the makings of a serial killer, so.
No, Patrick, no. I don't want to be your pepperoni.
Oh my god.
It's only around a 12-minute bike ride away from the crime scene. This seems to have further fueled the accusations made by the trolls. Additionally, O&A forums members pointed out the perceived similarities in appearance between Patrick and the suspect.
I love that there. They're comparing that the arc of his back is 22 degrees. That's schizo behavior, but it's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Both are overweight, doughy, pudgy-looking individuals. O&A trolls have also noted that the killer's back hunch appears to have a similar profile to Patrick's. Opie and Anthony forum users would also discover a cringy John Wick-style video where Patrick attempted to show off his gun skills. In the background, users noticed a bicycle that they say looks strikingly similar to the one used by Burnell's killer. Some trolls have even gone as far to suggest this video was shared by Patrick to brag about the murder, though it's not clear to me if this is actually true. As previously discussed in this series, Patrick has repeatedly expressed his hatred for Donald Trump and his opposition to Christianity, and in the past, and he appears to have even endorsed violence against individuals with differing political views. As we've seen throughout his time on Twitter, Patrick at times appears almost obsessed with violence and threatening imprisonment for anyone he thinks is an internet troll.
In my head now.
While not directly related, I might also add that in 2011, Patrick was found guilty for threatening to murder his own wife and newborn baby daughter. Patrick was arrested for these violent death threats.
You did.
And lost all
Yay,
custody
we have a new
as
train.
A result. Some would say that he lost his own family in the past due to his own violent behavior. O&A forums trolls claim that all of this adds up to suggest Patrick could be the unidentified overweight figure who shot and killed Burnell. Additionally, they often reference a photo Patrick posted on the day Burnell was killed, showing him with flushed red skin while wearing a Captain America mask. Members of the O and A forums have theorized that Patrick took this image after biking home from the incident, suggesting that his red and sweaty appearance could be due to him pedaling as fast as he could to flee the scene. Trolls speculate that Patrick posted the photo as a covert way to boast about the crime he supposedly just committed, with the Captain America mask symbolizing his belief that he was a superhero, executing what he perceived as an act of justice. While there is no conclusive evidence proving the suspect's identity, and it remains uncertain whether this selfie was posted before or after the incident on July 23rd, these are the allegations frequently circulated on O and A forums.
Oh.
As I've previously mentioned,
Unidentified overweight felon makes me laugh more than it should. Yeah. See, again, this is one of those, this is a schizo theory that these people have created, mostly to mess with him. It's mostly to just mess with him, saying, oh, didn't you kill that black guy? And he's going to say no. But it's just like, the more you look at it, the more you're like, wait, did he? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, did he? I don't know, did he?
I don't know.
And O and A forums members are known for their shocking and off-color sense of humor.
Oh, fuck.
Considering this, I'm not entirely surprised by these accusations. I believe they're clearly intended to troll Patrick and shock onlookers. While many on the forums may subscribe to the Burnell conspiracy theory, others have argued that it is far-fetched and that they believe Patrick is not the person behind the killings. Regardless of the forum's consensus, there has yet to be any conclusion.
Sarkaz says, I feel like it can't be him because he's too lazy and he would have bragged and been showing about it.
He is not smart enough to have gotten away with it.
No, obviously not. I don't think he is.
He would have been caught already.
Yeah.
We're gonna need some wood.
140 IQ, guys.
Look at it, Akko.
Fuck. Hold on. Oh, thanks for a piece of wood. Oh, let me take a look here. What'd you do? Oh, you made it even bigger.
Look how much space we have.
We have all of the space, man. So we got to put the rich bitch area up front, and then the slums all the way in the back.
Oh, you want it to be normal back here?
Yeah. We'll get rid of the Gucci paneling in the back.
Conclusive evidence pinpointing who actually committed the murder, and the case remains unsolved. Regardless, it is a tragic story, and I hope the killer is brought to justice. That's all for tonight.
Oh, fuck.
Thank you for watching. This has been Cryptic Web Chronicles.
So do you think he did it?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. It's just one of those again. I don't know. So I need to go grab something from the kitchen.
Alrighty.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere, chat.
So Miko, how's life?
Well, it's going pretty good lately. Been working on a lot of commissions.
And they're all coming out nicely.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on some more later tonight after I fold some laundry and stuff.
Ugh, cringe. Imagine folding laundry. You
You
just
gotta
dump it in
make
the
sure
floor wherever it goes. It's good.
Those towels and stuff. I gotta make sure they go in the linen closet.
Oh, fancy. Linen closet.
Yeah, we're fancy around here. I gotta see if I have to like manually go in and like verify it, like do the verification thing for VGen, or like what?
If it just lets you do whatever.
Yeah, because it says I got all requirements, but I wasn't sure if I had to be like, okay, apply, but it didn't show me anything to do that on my iPad when I was like looking earlier.
Yeah.
Check and see if I can do it on the computer at least.
Chat, how do you feel about train autism? I am enjoying it. I need so many more points for that.
My apologies.
Welcome back.
I like open the door to my bedroom. I step out and I'm like, whoa, it's like 5 degrees cooler outside. Because, you know, having a computer, not just one, but 2 computers in your room, it does like stir up a decent amount of heat. But I didn't think that like once because like I shut my door to help out with like the acoustics. I step out and I'm like, what the fuck? I need a coat to go to my kitchen.
Oh my god.
It's like nice and cool. Oh fuck. So I open the door and I might like position my fan to let the cold air out there blow in because it's just like it is kind of warm in here. Anyway, this next video is about 40 minutes. This might be the last one for the night.
Alrighty.
This is a lot of the different trolling things that ended up happening to him. So what we're going to see is a lot of the trolling events that have happened. This is one of the videos I have viewed more than once just because they're kind of funny. Some of them I will definitely disavow, but some of them are kind of funny, including the intro music.
Oh, they call him Titty Two Chins. Titty Titty Two Chins. 'Cause he's got
my
man
God.
titties and 2 chins. My super V6 Mustang car. I'm about to drive this baby down to Hooligan's Bar and get wild, stalk a child. Don't get to speak to me, little baby child. I'm into things. Peanut butter
Oh my
in your
fucking
mouth.
god.
Because it's funny. Because it's just so fucking fun.
He looks like an angry toddler.
What the fuck did they open with? Yeah. Good song for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Oh fuck. Those are all original songs that people made about him, by the way.
Amazing.
I think it's before AI even was getting that good, so I think people actually recorded some of that shit.
That is peak. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Peak content.
Yeah. It's like, as a VTuber, you hope that people make fan art of you. It's like one of the
Right.
peakest things of being a VTuber. If somebody made a song like that, even in jest, not AI, because people have sent me AI songs before, because, you know, people do that. But if, like, I get, like, somebody make, even if it's in jest about my model or some shit, that would be the coolest thing ever. It's like they decided to record the vocals, make some original beats. The song beat can be AI, I don't care. But like they record the song, they get the vocals in there, and it's just like, bro, this is the coolest thing ever. I'd be fine with it.
Fair.
Oh fuck. Oh goodness gracious.
Hello and welcome to Cryptic Web Chronicles. Please like and subscribe if you enjoyed today's video. The intro you just witnessed was a showcase of parody songs created by the Opie and Anthony forums. With many members possessing varying degrees of talent, the O&A community has a long history of creating satirical and mocking artwork depicting various characters related to the Opie and Anthony universe.
Nana.
As you might already know from my earlier videos, The O and A forums has also been
There you go,
embroiled in
Akko.
a years-long,
Where are you?
never-ending internet
Oh.
feud with a failed author and comedian named Patrick S.
Oh, wow.
Tomlinson. While
I
my
like that.
previous
Once we get more
videos
wood in here,
primarily
we'll
delve into
sort it.
Tomlinson's questionable
It's pretty
allegations
cool looking so
regarding
far
his
already.
trolls,
I love it.
including claims of stalking, death threats,
Proper traintism.
swattings that many on O and A forums believe are orchestrated by Patrick himself. Today we will be looking at a different, equally interesting angle of this story. In today's
It's like troll or fans having a community that makes memes around you. That's how you know a community is thriving.
Yeah.
When they'll make memes and shit. Like if you're being trolled and that's what's happening to you, you're just pack it up, man, because they are making memes. The community is alive and thriving. They're getting new people because of these memes. Oh fuck, it's just hilarious. Good Lord, Patrick has a bad case of gay mouth. Yes, he does.
video, we will be uncovering some of the
Before you go,
things
there's one
O
more
and
thing
A
I
forums members are confirmed to be guilty of perpetrating against Patrick. This includes acts of trolling, prank calls, and other actions that have been carried out by trolls in order to annoy or embarrass Patrick and his wife Nikki. I want to emphasize that while I may highlight the humor in some of these trolling incidents while presenting them to you, I do not endorse or condone these actions. Furthermore, it's important to acknowledge that some of the behaviors exhibited by trolls have closely
wish I could
approached
move
the
this
line between
tangent
trolling
ahead.
and harassment. I do not approve of or encourage illegal activity against lolcows or anyone else.
Here, why don't you try it?
As you
Try what?
Move the steam engine up like a couple spaces.
Oh, up. Do I have to go to the machine?
Yeah, come to the machine.
Okay, let's see. Wait. How do I just gotta pick it up? Yes.
There should be a spot to click it on one of the
Steam engine
circles.
relocate.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, how do I move it? Oh, like that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And try and get it like all the way to the front.
Yeah, it's not letting me.
From MommaOcco.
Thank you for the 5,
Internet
chat.
Sin Master send $5
Yeah, it's
for
not
more
letting me.
hats. Wait, Patrick S. Tomlinson?
I don't know why it doesn't let you
There's
move
no way
it.
this guy actually has an S middle name.
So it gives relocate
He's
as an
literally
option.
trying to
Yeah.
pull a Hunter S. Thompson type name.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I think it's just like the funny joys of the world that his name sounds that similar, but I see exactly what you mean. Oh goodness, it looks pretty though. I really like this train, Mizu. It's very nice looking. Oh, I like the spikes you put on there. Very, very manly.
As you may already know, as a notorious lolcow, Patrick Tomlinson spends a
glitch, you have to
large portion
reload.
of his life on Twitter, where he responds to
Nice
trolls
Google it.
hundreds of times a day to
Wait.
threaten them with imprisonment.
Wait, what?
Not being able to move it is a glitch. You have to reload to fix it.
Oh, do you want to close and restart it?
We probably could, yeah.
Okay, let me save.
Just remember to escape save game.
Hold. All right, it's been saved, and so I will main menu, and then you can join up on me.
Since the O and A community and others online started trolling Patrick in 2018, Twitter has been one of the primary platforms he's been targeted on. If you weren't aware, this all seems to have started after Patrick wrote a tweet saying,
Right,
"Comedian Norm Macdonald isn't funny." This tweet, coupled with Patrick's inability to stop engaging with trolls, and the fact Patrick himself was a deeply unfunny, failed comedian, ultimately resulted in the Opie and Anthony subreddit
I
turning
just never
Patrick into a
understand why the Norm
lolcow.
Macdonald tweet did it.
During the flame war that ensued, the O and A
Huh?
I just never understand why the Norm Macdonald tweet's what kicked it off.
No, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
It's like such a non-existent thing, you know?
I do definitely think that like people just found his antics to be insane, and it evolved to the point where people discovered him outside of that.
Which is fair.
Yeah. Which video from the Cryptic Web Chronicles playlist was that song? The most trolled man on the internet, question mark.
Oh, it worked.
Oh, it works? Awesome.
subreddit was banned, and the community had to migrate to the O and A forums. There is much more to the story, including Patrick paying $83,000 to the admin of O&A forums after filing a failed lawsuit, as I've covered previously in this video series. It seems that Patrick not only feels compelled to obsessively reply to every troll that tags him in posts on Twitter, but also regularly searches his own name to battle with trolls that haven't even tagged or mentioned him.
Oh yeah, that was another thing. This man, like, will search up his name. Like, if you tweet about his name without even mentioning him, he will block you.
Oh my god.
I've half been tempted to do it. Half been tempted.
I'm interested. I'm interested to know later on if I make my opinion. Will he block me?
I've been tempted to just call him the Pepperoni Man on Twitter, but like, I haven't. Hello, Chess. Welcome. I'm not.
Call him a peculiar specimen. Maybe I'll get the block. Who knows?
It'd just be like, Patrick S. Tomlinson is a very peculiar specimen.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it, but you know. Oh, did that thing just steal my gun?
First time hearing about the guy.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Something stole your gun?
I don't have my gun anymore. I think the shark stole it. I don't know if that's possible.
You will glaze my. Okay. Okay.
I glaze your post if you do. Oh. Again, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it, but if you do, I will also retweet it.
Okay, bet.
I'm playing Void Train. It's like Raft, but with trains. Ow, motherfucker. Oh, goodness. All right, let's continue.
Patrick also seems to have a habit of repeatedly blocking and unblocking his trolls, and he often blocks people before compulsively reading their posts, or briefly unblocking them when he feels the urge to reply. Apparently convinced that responding in this manner means he isn't feeding the trolls, Patrick has been known to respond to these trolls' tweets over 300 times in a single day, writing the same impotent and idiotic threats to end their lives and send them all to prison. There even appears to be a handful of Twitter trolls that Patrick keeps up with on a daily basis, despite having them blocked. At any given moment, you can look at Patrick's replies and potentially find hundreds of responses to the same few troll accounts. These include parody accounts of Patrick's little brother Kyle, as well as Patrick's own toilet, a female version of himself named Patty Meatloaf, a Canadian boomer whom Patrick claims is the son of mob hitman Robert Porngay.
Robert Porngay?
That's not a real name.
Hold on.
I mean, I learned about the most wild last name yesterday, so anything surprises me.
There is a man named Robert Seagay. Oh, and apparently he was a Mormon.
Oh my god.
That's funny. Yeah, Google's not coming back with anything. But I would believe it if a man's name was Robert Porngay.
Isn't the short version of Robert supposed to be Dick?
Oh, Dick Porngay.
No, that's Richard. That's Richard.
Sorry.
That's Richard.
Okay.
Yeah. If it was Richard, it would be Dick Porngay.
Wait, we've gotten damaged. What the fuck?
What do you mean?
Our train has sustained damage.
Oh, from the shark, probably.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was trying to kill the sharks the first time.
But this is what I'm saying. It's just it's so easy to ignore these motherfuckers. And that's
the fucking toilet one. Come on, man. Come on.
It's why aren't you ignoring them, man?
Fucking toilet, are you serious?
Patty Meatloaf is honestly my favorite one.
It's a tie between Patty Meatloaf and the toilet for me.
Yeah. Because Robert Porngay is just a little bit on the nose.
Yeah.
Along with
That's
his
a little
brother.
too obvious. Points off for not being Richard Porngay.
From MommaOcco.
Internet Cinemaster sent $5 for more hats. I know of the Mariners pitcher named Gaylord Perry from back in the 80s, but Robert Port 4Y is definitely a new one to me.
Oh. Yeah. Well, Gaylord is also a name for, like, I think, machinery. I think. But, so, like, that makes sense. Holy shit. Oh, man. This is so peak. So peak.
And a revolving door of other troll accounts that exist solely to mock him online. To me, it honestly appears as though Patrick obsessively reads and responds to these blocked accounts all day long. And stupid obsessive behavior like this is probably how he earned the title of lolcow in the first place. Let's examine a random selection of Twitter interactions Patrick has engaged in over the years to demonstrate how he seems ready and willing to continue feeding his trolls. One early exchange between Patrick and his own troll that I'd like to highlight stands out as one of the stranger and dumber interactions he has chosen to participate in.
There we go. That looks
This
how
Twitter
nice this
exchange likely fueled much of the
Looks very
future
nice.
trolling Patrick experienced, as screenshots of it were widely shared, receiving thousands of upvotes on ROPie and Anthony in October.
Again, I'm not going to blow this up, chat, because YouTube definitely doesn't need to see it, but...
Oh my god, I can read what it says.
It says, please, sir. More, please.
October of 2018.
The Twitter account's name is FartPoop22. How stupid are you?
Oh my god.
A troll by the name
Just
of
block them.
FartPoop22 would tweet drawings that appeared to show a black wiener urinating onto Patrick's face while he begged for more. Patrick, for some reason, would tweet out screenshots of these drawings for all of his followers to see, apparently outraged over the fact Twitter support decided not to remove the posts. Why at Twitter support and their enforcement policies are a joke. Example number 1 million. Hashtag stop siding with trolls, Jack.
Oh, fuck.
You may have
this
noticed
was
that
when Jack
Patrick is
Dorsey was in
posting from a
charge.
different account
Yeah.
in these screenshots, as he typically tweets from his account at StealthyGeek.
Why would you do that? Yeah, why would you show your Twitter followers this? Oh, we're turning. That's cool.
See, guys, they made very
However,
nasty art of
shortly
me.
after
I don't
Patrick
like
made
it.
the 2018 Norm MacDonald tweet and was discovered by the O and A subreddit, the group
To
mass
be fair,
reported
most
several
VTubers
tweets
don't get this
Tomlinson.
rule.
Huh?
Yeah.
Most VTubers don't get the rule of if you don't like it, don't like retweet it to all your fans and tell them like it's getting on your nerves.
Yeah, so many do.
Yeah.
So many do, and it's kind of sad. But
Yeah.
at the same time, how bad can you feel for somebody that just doesn't get it?
I mean, to be fair, there was like this one person like going around, right, and drawing small VTubers in like a weird sumo like inflation style.
Uh-huh.
I didn't realize how much of a universal experience it was. I had to like I just blocked the person right away, and just like was like no, no, and then I saw another person post about it. I was like, wait a minute, that happened to me. I think same person.
Yep.
That was the only weird time it's happened though.
Yeah. Nah, it's fair though.
Holy fuck. Ugh.
Made that violated Twitter's rules in an attempt to get him kicked off the platform as a way to troll him. This suspension enraged Patrick, and he immediately made a new account to continue his social media antics. However, this account was also later suspended for ban evasion, as was another Twitter account Patrick created using the name and picture of his pet cat Mueller. As I covered in episode 1 of this series, Patrick would pathetically attempt to convince people that this Mueller account was a Patrick Tomlinson fan page coming to his defense, all while writing and arguing in the same condescending tone as Patrick. To me, this behavior shows Patrick was addicted to feeding his trolls.
I got silicone.
Ironically, he was simultaneously accusing internet trolls of the very same thing. In another instance of Twitter trolling, on February 24th, 2024, Farty Tits Tomlinson, using the handle
Why Why is he responding to these people? Oh my god. Oh my god.
I forgot how good these were.
I farted on Rick's tits. Amazing.
Farty tits Tomlinson.
Oh,
And then there's just a pair of tits and a peach emoji farting.
Oh.
Amazing.
I feel like this is just like a boomer thing. Like boomers feel the need to always respond.
I mean, he is like 40s or 50s, but
yeah.
Oh, Akko,
yeah,
you're still missing your gun, right?
yeah. Did you find it? Oh, thank you.
It's in my inventory for some reason.
What the fuck?
I don't know where it would have came from.
Fart on Pat's tits quoted a thread between Patrick and one of his followers, writing, "My butt sounds like a trombone all over Patrick's big naturals."
Fatty fart knockers. Wow.
Some of these are pretty funny though.
Let me do.
It's funny.
The problem is, it's just like you can laugh at this, that you have to understand that you would not get this if he didn't respond. So it's just like,
Yeah. It wouldn't happen as often if he didn't make it fun for them.
it's just like you condone trolls, and then you look at this and you're like, I get the rise. I get why.
That stealthy geek agreed to let me fart on his bosom to raise hashtag breast cancer awareness.
That's so nice of him.
Patrick replied with his typical response, seemingly numb to the fact that he was taking the time to reply to such a juvenile troll post. "This is why your life is already over, stalker. Enjoy prison."
Enjoy
On March
prison,
6th,
child.
2024, a tweet by Patty Meatloaf highlights how Patrick was awake at 6:50 in the morning and threatened a Twitter user named Penis Pooplinson with prison 15 times in under 7 minutes.
God.
I think the worst part is these aren't even like
serious,
really high effort name calling.
No, they're not.
Like we're already at the part of like pee doo doo face, and he's still like replying.
It's literal shit humor, and he's still triggered.
It's 5-year-old shit humor.
Yeah, like this is something a toddler would say, and he's
literally
like taking it deathly seriously.
This is something like a 5-year-old would say in YouTube comments.
Yeah.
The accounts are so obviously exactly, chat. That's the problem. You and I can both recognize it.
Such a fucking baby. Holy shit.
God. He looks like an overgrown baby.
Reply,
he does.
threatening Patty Meatloaf. "This is why your life is already over, stalker. Enjoy prison."
Famous last
As
words.
evident, Patrick continues to engage with his Twitter trolls relentlessly, with no shortage of them in sight. As you may know by now, though, Patrick's interactions with trolls extend beyond social media. At some point in 2020, users began to post Patrick's phone number to O and A forums and shared the text message exchanges they'd had with Pat. Instead of
Yeah, so it evolved to the point where they would start sharing their troll efforts for praise and attention.
Oh my god.
So that's another degree of like validation for why they should do it, is to pat themselves on the back and show just how pissed off they made him for the day. Are these old videos? So these videos are about a year or two old, I believe. They're a year old.
It seems pretty fucking easy to piss him off.
Yeah. But the stuff he's talking about, I believe, is between 2 to 4 years old. This is just all being, because this is the first time Patrick Tomlinson's ever been talked about in like a serious documentary-like form.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, so you just have to understand that this stuff is like a couple years old. But as I showed earlier, as we showed earlier, he is still on Twitter saying enjoy prison. on an hourly basis to completely random people that are just
I
reminding.
wonder if he'll tell me that.
I hope he does. That would be so funny.
I should print it out and frame it.
Print it out, make it like a I don't know what your background is, but like if you have like a bedroom in your VTuber setup, just like put it as like a trophy in your background.
Oh my god. Wait, you're right.
Enjoy prison, like emboldened on your wall. Chat, don't do that, okay?
Enjoy prison, Stalker Fox.
Oh my god.
Of immediately blocking the trolls or changing his phone number, Patrick instead wrote daily replies to trolls' texts, often to argue or threaten them with prison. Hundreds of these exchanges have been posted on O&A forums, and while I obviously don't endorse these actions, it's difficult to believe Patrick's claims of harassment when he makes no efforts to stop replying or change phone numbers.
That's my thing. It's just like, harassment is when it's very one-sided, the other individual clearly doesn't want it, and they're trying not to engage with you, and you're continuing it. He is a mutual combatant in this. He is not choosing to walk away. He is choosing to engage with them.
Oh my god.
So it's just like, I could feel sympathy to people who obviously are trying not to engage and walk away. But like, he's not doing that.
Yeah, you need to like learn to let go and walk away, buddy.
This shark bit me.
Oh, is it still alive?
Especially if they're calling you like pee-pee doo-doo head or whatever the fuck. Like, holy shit.
Penis Tomlinson is my favorite online persona.
Like, that is so childish. Come on, man. Like, there's worse things they could be calling you. Like, they could be destroying your reputation even further.
There's, yeah, that's a good, it's like a good point. It's just like, there's no way somebody's destroying your reputation by saying all this from this account.
The way he's reacting, though, you know, like...
He acts like it's a super serious thing.
Yeah. Oh my god, you called me a poo-poo doo-doo head? You're going to prison. Enjoy prison.
I killed him.
Okay. Good. He has a reputation. Yes, he is a moderately successful sci-fi author. That's kind of changed recently, I've heard, because he's going after other sci-fi authors right now.
Oh no.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have the time tonight, but he's like... So, he's blaming a female sci-fi author for colluding with the trolls, when instead her only crime is saying that she doesn't think he's being stalked and harassed and that he needs to step away from the internet. He is also...
It's a normal fucking take.
It is. He's also, I believe, tried to sue the Milwaukee Police Department. Oh, shoot those mines, Mizu.
There's a difference. He's not being stalked. He's basically a fucking punching bag at this point, and he's letting himself become the punching bag.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, he's trying to sue, or I don't know if he's no longer doing it, but he tried to sue the Milwaukee Police Department because of all of the times he's been swatted. And I can't remember, like, if he alleges that they're a part of it or what, but, like, he tried to sue them, claiming that one of the detectives is very clearly and very obviously part of the harassment that he's been going through. And
oh my god.
I'm pretty sure that lawsuit went nowhere.
Do you see that giant fish out there?
Where?
Straight ahead to the left.
Is it which cardinal direction? Is it east, southwest, or?
It'd be straight ahead from the train.
From the train? Oh, hold on, let me see. No, I don't see anything yet. Oh yeah, I do. I wonder. Let's get close to it. Cop touch dress, Patrick, you're literally harassing all Sue. Yeah, that's basically it.
Patrick texts his trolls so often There's even an account on the forums known as WikiLeaks that anonymously shares text message screenshots that other users send in via private message.
Yep, so much damage.
You're so cooked if this happens. If you are so cooked if there is an account on a forum where people can submit submissions where they're making fun of you and you're responding.
Yeah, especially like if you're constantly responding like he is. Holy crap.
It's like, oh fuck, it's just hilarious.
Message has been transmitted via anonymous submission to WikiLeaks. As always, DMs are open for submission of anything any user wants posted anonymously. Several characters have popped up to send Patrick prank texts throughout the forum's history. A long cast of characters including Space Edge, the Lizard King, Fez Fucked Baby Love, Honey Badger, and various WWE wrestlers have all messaged Patrick with recurring bits in the past as well, with some of them being...
See, I don't think he actually believes it, but it would be funny if he somehow believed that these WWE wrestlers were messing with him.
Oh my god.
A wee bit, yeah.
Quite unusual. Honey Badger, for example, often sends images of his wife's beautiful breasts to Patrick.
Fuck you, Patrick. My wife's
woman who'll make fun of people like this.
My wife's tits are bigger. Fuck you, Patrick. I just love how the wife's into it too.
I like how you can clearly see that that's her handwriting in the last one because a little heart.
Yeah. You're all zooming in for your chat.
Oh my god.
The troll's wife chat. Happy Norm 11, you fat loser. See, they even treat it like his personal 9/11. Oh, they're a Trump supporter because they got it.
Amazing.
I fucking love this. Again, I don't condone trolling, but this man is responding to it.
Yeah. He's making himself an easy fucking target.
So I can't feel too bad for him.
Along with messages mocking and insulting Pat. Fez Fucked Baby Love, on the other hand, appears to genuinely be a homeless fentanyl addict who often sends pictures of drugs to Patrick alongside insane messages trolling him.
That I do not approve of. At all.
Oh my god.
The most famous of all of these characters, though, is the notorious troll Space Edge. In addition to repeatedly prank calling Patrick and sending him prank texts on a daily basis in the past, Space Edge would also later...
If you're going to contact Patrick, send him a pic of your avatar and tell him yours are bigger. I don't think Rage would say that's okay. I think Rage would tell me no.
I'm gonna tell Akko no on that one, chat.
Yeah. As funny as it would be, it's probably a bad idea. Probably. Just probably. I come into titties, peak VTuber content. You're welcome, chat.
to reveal himself as none other
Rage would send his own tits instead. Yes.
than investigative journalist Thomas Apostle, whom, as I covered in my previous video, masterminded a wild conspiracy to troll Patrick and sabotage his lawsuit against the O and a forums. Space Edge has likely texted Patrick hundreds of times previously, and is considered the most dedicated and prolific trolls in this entire saga. Because O and A forums has gone down and changed servers several times in the past, I unfortunately don't have access to the full archive of all of the texts and troll posts made by Space Edge throughout O and A forums history. However, let's take a look at a more recent text message exchange between Patrick and Space Edge that was shared on April 4th, 2023. To give some context here, after losing his lawsuit against the O and A forums, Patrick owed a debt to the admin of the forums and was legally required to pay it. Part of the process of ordering Patrick to pay the debt was forcing him to go through a debtor's exam, where he would be questioned under oath about his finances and how much money he had.
That's right. I think he declared bankruptcy.
While Patrick had initially refused to pay the debt and seemed to believe he would never have to, he later received the court summons for the debtor's exam and learned he would face contempt of court charges and jail time if he didn't begin the process of paying what he owed. After the court summons was delivered to Patrick, Space Edge sent him a text message to taunt him over the fact that he had just lost a lawsuit against his trolls and owed the forum admin thousands of dollars. The exchange would go as follows. Space Edge wrote, "Hi Pat, I'm Thomas Apostle. You may remember me from such embarrassments as releasing your entire evidence folder, tricking you into the Josiah tapes, and reporting the SFWA's data breach. I'm here today to tell you that I know you were served court summons for your debtor's exam last week. You have been ordered to report for the exam within a few weeks. Are you prepared?"
It's kind of scary,
Patrick
by the
would
way.
Respond, "All crimes you face many years of prison for, Stalker. Enjoy them." Space Edge wrote back, "Nikki can also be ordered to testify at your debtor's exam. So can Lynn. You have receipts for those vacations you tweeted about?" Patrick replied, "That first night you spend in prison, Stalker, will it have been worth it for you?" Space Edge wrote, "Patrick."
He's no different in his text messages at all. All of his texts are exactly the same.
Your debtor's exam is serious. You got Quasi's money, child? Patrick would send his standard copy and paste prison threats in response. "You're going to prison, Stalker. You are mentally ill, Stalker. You have been instructed many thousands of times to cease contacting this phone number. Continuing to do so constitutes felony telephone harassment. Do not contact this number again." Space Edge replied, saying,
I'm going to be honest, I don't know if felony telephone harassment is actually a thing. I know the harassment is a thing. I don't know if there's such a thing as felony telephone harassment. You know?
There would be such a thing as like telecommunications harassment.
Well, yeah, that I believe. Felony?
And I don't know. A lot of things can end up a felony if it's done in like an extreme enough measure.
Oh, fair enough. Is just like any misdemeanor can be turned into a felony if it's just done in excess?
Not done in excess. Done, like the extreme amount of it.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. What's weird is that it's technically a misdemeanor? Yeah. This guy's supposed to be a writer? Yes. 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 If we have time tonight, chat, here, I'm going to look it up.
He is a writer, you stalker children.
I'll see if I can like oh, he's written many sci-fi novels. I'll see if I can get like a free touch of one of his books. He has some on Amazon. Let me see if we're going to continue this. I'm going to see if I can actually like grab like a chapter of his book and we'll read some of it.
Oh boy.
It'll be the free version, so he can't copy strike me because like it's posted for free. Anybody can read it.
Yeah.
Child. So, Pat, you know how you got served? There's always been more than just the one mole, Patrick. Maybe if you were a little more nice to me, I would tell you who's spilling your secrets. Patrick answered back, "No one is spilling a thing, Stalker. No one is talking to you. You don't have any sources."
I can read a free sample of one of his books. Oh, I can.
Oh my god, I'm stupid.
What the fuck am I? Why is he drawn a dildo as part of his book? What the fuck am I looking at? Patrick, what the fuck? I'm gonna take I don't want to show my location because Amazon will show my location. What the fuck am I looking at here? Chat, what the fuck is this? What is this? Here, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Get a better zoom
man.
in. Give me a moment. Oh. I'm gonna DM this image to you and then open it up for chat so they can see it.
Okay.
Chat. What the fuck is this? I'm reading the first few words of chapter 1, and it's exactly what you might think it is.
Oh my god.
After this video, I'm gonna read, and we're gonna enjoy this together. Onaho?
I wonder what 140 IQ gifted writing seems like.
I have to look away because it's actually making me laugh. Alright, let's continue the video.
What you have is a mental illness that compels you to obsessively commit felonies against my family crimes that have placed you on an unavoidable path to many, many years in prison. Enjoy your wasted years locked in a cage, Stalker. We're going to. You're going to prison, Stalker. You are mentally ill, Stalker.
I think he kicked me out.
You have been instructed
Oh,
many
it did?
thousands of times to cease contacting this phone number.
Yeah.
Continuing to do so constitutes felony telephone
Oh yeah,
harassment.
here, let me save and
Do not contact this number again. Space Edge chided back. Now that's not very nice at all. Compliment me on my appearance and I'll give you a hint. Did you even notice my new shoes? Patrick, if I don't have sources, how do I know you got served for your debtor's exam last week? The conversation would end here. It's clear from Patrick's lengthy responses.
Alright, try now.
He's greatly aggravated by these text messages. While Space Edge's behavior and messages may approach the line of harassment, Patrick's verbose replies weaken his harassment claims, as he does not make much of an effort to cease the communication.
Good night, Akko. Good night.
Let's explore a few more text exchanges between Patrick and other O and A trolls to observe further the chaos that the O and A forums has become, with trolling Patrick evolving into a group spectacle.
He keeps kicking me out. I think I need to
On
restart
August
my
8th,
game.
2022,
Alright, if it keeps
Troll
doing
would
it after
start
that,
an
I'll restart
innocuous
mine.
exchange with Patrick, pretending as though the messages were from an automated service. It reads as follows. Your pest control consultation is confirmed for
Oh,
August.
this one's kind of... I remember this text exchange. This is really frustrating. So he gets a pest control thing. This is just...
Ninth,
no.
2022 at 8 a.m. CST. You will receive a call when your pest expert is on the way. We accept checks, cash, or credit card. $50 no-show fee may be applied if not canceled before 24 hours. Merrick Pest Control. Reply, stop to unsubscribe. Patrick would respond to the text message, writing, I made no appointment. You are being manipulated by cyberstalkers. The troll would write back immediately, saying, we're sorry. Your message was not received. Reply, stop to stop. Patrick would text back, stop.
Yep.
The next day, the troll would text Patrick again. This is David with Merrick Pest. We tried reaching you several times today and received no answer regarding your appointment at 8 this morning. Unfortunately, our policy requires us to bill out a $1.50 no-show fee for missed appointments, as our consultants' schedules stay booked. When you receive the bill by mail, you will have the option to pay with a card or check. Thank you. Patrick would reply. I made no appointment.
So here's the problem. It actually sounds legit enough that I could see some people falling for that. just like he is. And because he's a doxed individual, and they have his address, it's more legitimized when they do send him his address and say, this is your number and your address, and he's like, yes, that's my number, my address.
Yeah.
Appointment, so no. The troll wrote back, this phone number is on the appointment order firm. Do you stay at Glen Avenue in Milwaukee? It's in our system as Rick Tomlinson. If this is not your address, you can disregard this message. It's probably a number mix-up. My apologies. Otherwise, if you have an issue with paying your bill, you're free to take it up with our legal department. Their email is on our website where you scheduled the consultation. Hope
Which
that
he didn't
clears things
do.
up. Have a nice day. Patrick would respond. I own it. No, I did not make an appointment for pest control. We don't have a pest problem. You have been had by cyberstalkers impersonating me using my private data. Sorry, but you're going to have to eat this one. My name is not Rick. The pest control troll wrote back saying,
This is not
With all
Patrick.
due respect, sir.
Exactly. No, this is Patrick.
No, this is Patrick, not Rick.
Why do I start watching as a phallic objects appears? What is my timing? I'm sorry to hear that.
Unless these stalkers caused you to not be home or answer our calls this morning, I don't see how that has anything to do with your missed consultation. The disclaimer on the scheduling form states you are responsible for any no-show fees.
Oh.
Patrick texted back. I didn't schedule or ask for a consultation, sir. So no, I will be giving you $50. Didn't fill out a scheduling form. And now you're going to drop this and stop texting this number, or you're being reported to the Better Business Bureau. The troll would write in response. I'm just doing my job. No need to get upset. If you have an issue with the bill, you can reach out at our legal department's email or the number on the back of the bill you'll receive. We require a $50 no-show fee due to prevent scheduling issues and prevent abuse. That's why there was a disclaimer above the form you filled out on our website. Patrick wrote back in anger. There is no bill, sir, and if you send me one, you will be reported and sued for harassment.
Now he wants to sue the pest control company.
You have already been instructed to cease.
I will sue you if you send me a bill. Can I just send this to my landlord? If you try and collect rent, I'm suing you for harassment. If the electric company attempts to collect, I'm suing you for harassment.
I have to pay for water. I'm suing you.
She's like, I wish it was that easy. Oh, fuck.
Continued contact of any kind constitutes criminal harassment and will be reported to law enforcement. Didn't fill out a form on your website, dipshit. If I did, I'd know my own fucking name, wouldn't I? The troll would write back, telling Patrick, understood, but it's beyond my control now. Call the number on the back of the bill or reach out to legal if you wish to dispute it. Patrick would fire back, no, it isn't beyond your control. If I get a bill of any kind from your company, you will go on report. If you contact this number again, you will be turned over through the police for telephone harassment. The end. The troll would reply to Patrick. Okay, well, I work in the office here and I'm just following our protocol. Again, legal can straighten this out with you. We have to pay for gas and our time when people bail on consultations. You can speak with them if there's an issue.
You can.
Next time, please be
Get more than
considerate
one?
of our time. Thanks.
Nice.
There's an
Patrick
achievement
would
for
write
getting
back
3 at a
again,
time.
saying,
Oh.
you will not send me a
So
bill.
I just dropped 3
You do,
items
you're
and then
fired.
grabbed all 3 of them.
Getting it
Ah.
yet? The troll would write back one final time. That is not your call, sir, and there's no need to be hostile. I'm sure management can settle this if you want them to. Or you can just pay the bill, since nobody was there after you scheduled an appointment with us. It's not really my problem.
I love the gaslighting where they're like, I don't know why this is such a problem. You're the one that scheduled the appointment. And it's just like, motherfucker, no, I didn't.
Oh my god, yeah.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Oh, fuck.
This exchange paints Patrick as highly gullible, illustrating how he reacts by lashing out at someone he perceives as a customer service
with
rep
the anger.
at a random pest control company. As you saw, Patrick would quickly resort to threats of legal action, and ultimately threatening to have the individual fired. In another text exchange from July 2023, another O and A forums user would text Patrick, "Thank you for signing up for adult diaper sex."
Oh, gosh, damn it. I wasn't quite sure we were going to get to this tonight. All right, chat. I don't have to read it, so I'm glad.
Chat. Our service is for users 18 and older. Reply yes to accept our service agreement plus 6.
Like the stream, chat. Please like the stream. I would appreciate it if you did, because this is just... Like the stream.
I mean, I've already suffered enough because of that one person who was on the front page this week.
Oh, you should have seen the Under the Tea last night.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
$6.99 a month. Reply. Stop to cancel. Message rates apply. Patrick would hastily text back. No. Troll would respond saying, thank you for accepting our trial service. You will be billed a one-time $4.99 fee for this 2 HRS limited trial. Hot, horny, dirty diaper cocks are hungry for your asshole and ready to fuck. Have you ever smelled a ripe diaper still full of hot shit? I might come just thinking about it. Patrick, out of sheer desperation, would reply again.
What the fuck?
An anonymous...
Is this a sponsor for Baby FruitCon? Oh my god.
I need that number for the service, for the adult diapers for the Christians have to edit me. Well, it's a troll, so I don't think that'll work. What is it with Spurgs and diapers? That was a troll that was trying to get on him. I spirit him. Oh, my heart hurts now. I've been laughing so fucking hard.
His submission to WikiLeaks was posted to O&A forums on March 28th, 2024, showing messages from a troll reading the following. Fuck you, faggot. Censored, etc. all fucked you. Cry fat about it. You're draining followers who are all seeing your gay porno and your death threat criminal conviction.
Internet Master sent $5 for more hats.
Thank you.
Adult diaper. Chat, oh god, not again. Oh, and I regret nothing for what happened on Under the Tea last night. That was so worth it.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Under the Tea. Yeah, it's just...
I think I have something to go watch later.
It was horrendous. I hope you enjoy.
Oh boy.
I don't know where Saturn found it, but it terrified the shit out of me.
Oh no.
The diaper furry that was on the front page of Twitch was apparently a part of some diaper furry boot camp at some point. And that led us down a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It led us on a rabbit hole where we found out that allegedly these people might be committing fraud because they're a 501c3, and in the 501c3 you can apply for grants. And in this grant, it's literally just a grant to see if you can go to the FurryCon. It's not for like anything serious. It's just apply to get a grant so that you can have the money to come to this convention where we talk about diaper fur shit.
Okay, Akko, let me teach you something.
Okay.
That's so unserious. Oh my
Do you have a
fucking
big item
god.
on your X slot?
Do.
Okay, so bring that over here.
Okay.
I can't
Open the
understand like the psychology of these types of people.
And then click it in the bottom left.
And it's going to recycle it into smaller zinc. Cool. Thank you.
I was wondering what we're supposed to do with all these big ones, and I had to look it up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just one of those things where it's just like, where do I put this? What do we do with all of zinc? Do we cook it into zinc bars?
No, zinc is steel.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Or sorry,
Tommy was
one
never
of
a
them's steel and
bull
one's brass.
Okay.
And was never in the PBR. You are a liar. Kyle was
Here,
varsity.
chat. Let me get you that episode of Under the Tea.
O&A wins. Get protested, fatty. Quasi got paid and Dan made you cry. You're fat, short, fat, effeminate, fat, weak, and fat. Patrick would reply, I'm not losing any followers, stalker. I've never had more, in fact. I have no prono, and have never been convicted of any crime. My father was a bull rider for 6 years, as was his brother. My brother was never an athlete,
say
and
that.
he was never varsity.
when you're trying to prove that you're not like something, and you're like, my father was a bull rider. Okay, buddy.
Yeah, they can take that a different way.
Especially these days.
Yeah, it kind of means something else in the modern age, my guy, but you do you.
My dad rode bulls for a living. You don't say. Was Tyrone happy about that, or do you need to tell me something?
You know, some fucking snarky asshole is gonna be like, interesting.
Yeah. Mizu, I hope we get better walls eventually, because I feel like I'm riding on a train in Dubai. Not Dubai, fucking India.
We have to unlock them through the guy.
That's what I figured, but it's just like right now the carriage looks like I'm in the middle of India.
Fair.
Be anything. One loses everything. Forever. Quasi was paid nothing. And will never be paid anything. Dan's life has already come to an end. No, Stalker. I'm none of those things either. These are your delusions, Stalker. Caused and maintained by your crippling mental illness. This illness has compelled you to commit crimes, like the one you are committing right this very moment. These crimes have already ended your life.
We're coming up to the next
All that's
station.
left now is your arrest and years of imprisonment. Enjoy, Stalker. You are going to prison, Stalker. You are mentally ill, Stalker. You have been instructed many thousands of times to cease contacting this phone number. Continuing to do so constitutes felony telephone harassment.
Talks like this.
Do not contact this number again.
Again, like, I agree that it's like there is some mental hang-up that's like got him. I don't get it.
I think he thinks he's like the main character and like he's like above everybody else.
He thinks
when he said, yeah, he thinks he's that guy, and he speaks like this because he's like, I'm above all of you.
He talks like a Redditor.
So weird.
He
And
looks like a
talks like-
Redditor.
He talks like one of those pretentious dickheads who think that they're above everybody.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%.
As evident, Patrick can become quite contentious during these exchanges, and appears to become quite emotional while composing his responses. The last text message character I'd like to cover today is the controversial O&A member Fez Fucked Baby Love. Unlike other forums members, this troll appears to be an actual criminal of sorts, and some of his previous posts...
From MommaOcco.
Internet Sin Master send $5 for more hats. No, Stalker, he keeps using that term so many times I'm wondering if I'm in the shadow of Chernobyl and we're out in the zone.
Yeah. Unironic NPC? Yeah. Talks like Cyrax. Oh, have you seen Cyrax? Do you know who he is?
Yeah, I know. Do you know that he turned into a fucking VTuber and then he tried to lie and say it wasn't him? He used a fucking V-Roid model.
Yes. He did it he tried it 3 times. Once as no, 4 times now that I'm thinking about it. He used a V-Roid model, he used a Catboy model, which I think was also V-Roid, and then he used PNGs, where he tried to be a little, like, possessed doll, and then I think one of them was where he was a wolf boy. And I wanted to... Oh, no, go ahead.
I saw the one where he had purple hair. That was the only one I saw.
Yeah, there's a couple of different ones. And I want to cover him one day and make a video off it and say, beware VTubers of this guy right here.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like that would be a good, like, mainline video to make, to just tell people this guy is a menace, and if you don't let him in your community.
Yeah. And it should be pretty easy to tell who he is because of his fucking horrible mic quality anyways and what he sounds like.
And his snaggletooth voice.
Yup.
Unironically, I have also thought about, like, how funny it would be to send him a letter saying that he could join a fictitious VTuber org and seeing how he acted. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do that. But it would be really funny to see him get on camera and say, you trolls just don't want to see me win. I'm being put into this VTuber organization, and they're going to make me the main member. And then I would send him another letter saying, you weren't supposed to talk about this, so we're firing you and hiring this other person instead. I thought about it.
One of the people being like one of his like top trolls or something.
Yeah, I'd be like, listen, You revealed the plans too early, so we're asking William Gloryhole to be the VTuber instead of you. Do it? I can't, chat. I don't troll people. I'm not a poker. I don't touch the poo. I just laugh at the people. If I do that, that's like, I can't do that. Listen, I can't. Alright? Alright? I'm not. And I can't condone people that do it. But if you do it, please don't tell me that you're the one that did it. Please. Because if you do, I will ban you from my chat. So if you do it, don't tell me that you did it. Alright? That's all I'm gonna say. Alright.
Have even shown illegal activity, specifically videos and pictures of hard drugs like meth, Xanax, and what appears to be small quantities of fentanyl. Known as FFBL, this user seems to be a fentanyl addict that would text pictures of his drugs to Patrick in order to troll and provoke him. In response to Patrick's prison threats, FFBL would often gloat that he had been to prison previously, that he was not afraid of imprisonment.
Oh, is this the person?
Be able to acquire a
This is the one that's in prison. Yeah, that somehow has a phone with
Yeah, the
him.
felon, right?
Yup.
Oh my god.
Yup. When a felon is spending his time messing with you, I think that's just... I don't really know how it would feel.
That's insane.
I really don't know how it would feel. So...
That's fucking nuts.
You know?
a cell phone
Yeah.
and drugs while inside, so he could continue sending trolling text messages to Patrick. Let's look at a couple of these shocking text exchanges, which may be some of the most shocking things to be shared to O&A forums. In one interaction posted on May 20th, 2022, FFBL would write Patrick saying, "Hello, fat poop judgment debtor. You've heard of Apostlegate, but last night your dyke wife Nikki got Apostle gaped. Thomas Apostle's wide ass."
Just don't take this seriously, chat. This is a convicted felon who is spending his time in jail messing with Patrick Tomlinson.
Dick stretched her nasty fucking fart hole wider than a triple dose of Tyrone. Along with this message, he attached a picture that appears to show Perk 30 fentanyl pills and a piece of tin foil used to smoke them,
Fentanyl?
as well as a book about weight.
I don't think the AI knows what fentanyl is.
If he's in jail, why does he also have access to drugs though?
Oh, you can get access to a lot of shit in jail.
Yeah, you can like get pretty much anything in jail if you work hard enough for it. You just got to be willing
insane.
to. Yeah, you just got to be willing to pay for it in many different
Wow.
ways. So.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
People sneak stuff into jail all the fucking time.
Oh yeah.
Sora was telling me some wild fucking stories.
Oh.
Weight loss called Fat Cure. He would also write, "You should check out this book. You need it." Patrick would write in response, "No stalker, I don't."
Again, why are you replying to a felon? Like, just block
Like,
and
what
move
the fuck?
on.
He's putting himself in more danger he doesn't realize.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that. It's just like, why are you talking to a felon? This guy is dangerous. He knows where you live. And why are you talking to him?
Literally.
Oh, fuck.
And no stalker, he didn't. You are going to find yourself in prison very soon. In another text conversation with Patrick, FFBL would write, "Hello, succulent-lipped SWAT false flagger. You have successfully registered for Foil Fent Fat Facts, brought to you by Callahan Auto. Here's today's awesome daily facts of the day. You currently owe quasi $40,000. The Milwaukee police allowed Jeffrey Dahmer to rape and neuter 14 men, and are allowing you to turn into pepperoni. Stop taking it for granted."
Okay, the Jeffrey Dahmer thing was a lot. But then he brings it right back down to earth by saying black kids are getting turned into pepperoni.
Oh my god.
Nikki eats more pills than I do. The media refuses to touch your stinky, smelly lie of a story. 2 hits of this blue got me nodding, so Emma saved the rest for later. Thanks for subscribing. $14.88 has been charged to your bill. To unsubscribe, reply gullible. With this message, he would include another image of what appears to be a Percocet being smoked off of tin foil. Patrick would reply, saying, "I owe him nothing, stalker. That is another one of your delusions. The police are investigating you right now, stalker. You are utterly fucked. enjoy prison. This would send FFBL into a tirade, with him writing in response. For the millionth time, prison is a vacation for me, you stupid. I will be in there trading ramen packs for Ativan and smoking spice blunts. The text includes...
He's been telling how he's gonna get what he wants. He's gonna trade shit with people. I guess ramen is like a currency in jail.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh no, everything's a currency in jail.
Cigarettes, ramen, all kinds of things, you know?
Whatever people want.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's kind of funny, though.
Calls will not cease when I'm in prison, and cell phones are extremely easy to acquire. And when I get out ill, have recruited several homies to fart up your wife's medicated pussy. Do not doubt us, we will blow that shit out the frame.
This is obviously a deranged individual.
I'll never lay a hand on my wife's stalker.
And he's more
Does not
deranged
have
for
a thing
replying.
mental patient incels.
Yeah.
And you will never get out of prison. You are going to prison, stalker. You are mentally
He's
ill,
already in
stalker.
prison!
You have been instructed many hundreds of times to cease contacting this phone number. Continuing to do so constitutes felony telephone harassment. Do not contact this number again.
Oh.
As you can see, Patrick seems deeply committed to responding to the trolls, well beyond the point of reason. Because Patrick insists on replying, his claims about being harassed don't hold much weight, as it seems he is constantly engaging in arguments and exchanging messages with these so-called harassers, instead of blocking and ignoring them, as a reasonable person might do. The trolling of Patrick has also included prank calls and voicemails in the past, although these are not shared as frequently as text messages.
Sadly.
Hey, what's up, dog? Hey, what's your problem?
I think we've heard this one
yourself.
already.
Hello?
Go fuck yourself.
Hey, what's up, dog? Hey, what's your problem?
Fucking kill yourself. Just fucking kill yourself.
Hey, what's up, dog? Hey, what's your problem?
He's so quick to anger.
Hey, yo, what up? This
Yeah.
Tyrone.
Fuck off.
Yo, you there?
While we're on the topic of phone calls with Patrick, I probably should mention the most well-known, and without a doubt the funniest phone call recording of Patrick, is the call known as Josiah Tape number 5.
There is 3 hours of raw tape of him talking to Josiah, the guy that pretended to be like a Vice News journalist. That's like,
Oh my god.
yeah, that's a stream in its own. If I had like all day, I would just sit and listen to all of those calls while playing Minecraft because some of them are really funny. Oh, these sound like sound clips? They are. They are, chat, yes.
6th, 2024. A tweet by Patty Meatloaf highlights how Patrick was awake at 6:50 in the morning and threatened a Twitter user named Penis Pooplinson with prison 15 times in under 7 minutes.
Wait, why did it do that? No.
Patrick has also included prank calls and voicemails, and it's necessary to go over it
Why
again
did
for
it do
this
that?
one. However, if you are new to the Patrick Tomlinson saga, I highly recommend checking out the full phone call, which is the 5th call on the phone calls webpage found on apostlegate.net. Additionally, at one point, trolls also sent a series of troll faxes to bars that Patrick
Oh
frequented.
my
which
gosh!
included images.
I forgot about that. They like, they would call the bars where he is at and then tell them about him. Some of these are pretty funny.
Of Pat performing oral sex on President Donald Trump. Another incident worth bringing up is when the previously mentioned troll turned investigative journalist Space Edge, aka Thomas Apostle, got several of Patrick's news appearances canceled by contacting journalists and telling them the truth about what was going on.
Oh, I forgot about that, yeah.
After Fox 6 published an article in 2022, Apostle would contact their general manager to complain about the story and its inconsistencies. This call was accompanied by a parody of Jesse Ventura's television program, Conspiracy Theory, which is too hilarious not to include. It is brimming with jokes and references regarding Patrick's lawsuit and ongoing drama with the O and A forums. However, if you haven't watched my previous videos or closely followed this story, you may not be familiar with some of the events and topics being discussed.
Yeah.
Hidden genders, secrets, swattings, obesity. You think you know the whole story?
Oh my gosh.
Think again, child. I've been governor, a Navy SEAL, a fighter. I've heard things that will blow your mind. And now I think it's time you get the whole story. This time we go deep into the Patrick Tomlinson conspiracy theory. Tomlinson wants us to believe that he's an innocent victim of cyber terrorists. He says these terrorists use highly advanced tactics and are funded by a sophisticated network of dark money. Is this true? Well, Seth Simons may believe everything he's told, but not me. I'm going to find out the truth. We investigate vandalism claims. That's clearly him. Bomb threats.
Is his name Patrick Tomlinson? He is on Twitter saying that there are bomb threats.
Oh, I forgot about that. So, okay, this was insane. So when he was at a convention, he got on Twitter and talked about bomb threats. People were very confused and called the convention saying, this guy is saying that you guys had a bomb threat. And they're like, no, we didn't have any bomb threats. And they had to call the police because he said that they had bomb threats.
Oh my god.
And he was banned from the convention because of it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to confirm if this was true or not.
I wish I
We didn't get no bomb threat.
You're sure about this?
Believe I wouldn't be here. I'm positive.
Okay.
Wow. We're gonna look this up. If we have to, we'll call the police, because that was a lie.
Jeff Rauner's suspicious behavior and how he sent photos of his child to a pedophile activist. Forged court evidence. Transsexual activists sending hormones to your children.
No.
And more. Then I go full frogman and expose a sinister Milwaukee man's plot to swat himself for attention. Using the mainstream media, a cabal of activists posing as real journalists try to attack hardworking American heroes.
Oh shit.
I meet with Alex Jones, who gives me the scoop.
I don't want to see him kissing goblins, having political succubus with goblins. I don't want to see him ingratiating goblins to guide him through the mines of Moria. He used the Lord of the Rings analogy. You're not a J.R.R. Tolkien fan.
Oh my
gosh. What I'm talking
gosh.
about, but I think most people are from the movies. It's one thing if he has a guide that's kind of a bad guy to take him through the mines of Moria or under the mountain. But if you catch him kissing goblins, or if you catch him in bed with a goblin, that's a problem.
Alex Jones gave me documents that opened my eyes. It turns out that Tomlinson was caught red-handed lying about white supremacists.
That's right, Jesse. Even though Patrick claims it's white supremacists attacking him, he knows full well that's not true. A black woman and an Asian woman...
You gotta, praise the dedication to make this kind of shit right here. It's
This
insane.
is peak content.
It is.
Peak content.
100% it is. I miss this kind of shit on the internet, man. Oh.
Me too.
Okay, he takes more shots from the back, Mizu, so keep distracting him. Thanks. I'll let you pick up his corpse.
You're welcome.
You can have his corpse since you distracted him.
were featured regularly on Nice Podcast Stupid, which was mentioned by news outlets. Well, how can black and Asian women be KKK members, Jesse?
That's exactly right.
Is it true you also obtained recordings of conversations with the Fox 6 general manager?
That's right. And Alex also gave me this top secret email that was sent to the general manager of Fox 6.
Transfer you to our general manager?
Yes.
Hold on one moment, please.
Hello?
I was wanting to talk to you about the conduct of one of your journalists.
Okay.
The name is Ashley Sears. They released an article on the 5th that was full of information that Ashley clearly never looked at or researched. I was wondering if you guys had any policies on, publishing stories. Do you have any kind of review whatsoever?
Do me a favor, who's calling, please?
Oh, this is Daniel Mullen.
How do you spell your last name, Daniel?
Mullen. I'm an independent journalist. I'm reporting on this story.
No, there'll be no statement.
It's very clear to me now that Patrick Tomlinson is faking these crimes in order to escape his crushing debt to an Indian American man named Rahul Kumar. It's a pretty grim world we live in when a man can just flat out lie to multiple news agencies and not one single reporter takes the time to even Google his name. Until next time, I'm Jesse Ventura, and this is Conspiracy Theory.
As you can see, the O and A forums community is actually quite creative and diverse, contrary to what Patrick claims. Alongside the long-standing tradition of sharing satirical
They're a very
fan art
diverse
on
group
the
of people.
subreddit and forums, many members of the O and A community have showcased their musical talents in the past. One notable musician is Motley Pooh, a YouTube song parody artist who has uploaded numerous parody cover songs about Patrick and other individuals involved in his saga.
Amazing.
While I'm about to share some of Motley Pooh's greatest hits with you, I suggest you check out his YouTube channel for the full catalog of songs. Without further ado, I present to you Motley Pooh.
Oh, fuck, I might actually get claimed for this. I'm pretty sure I will, actually.
Oh my god.
It's okay, I'll just remove it later. Oh my gosh. It's actually pretty good. No!
Oh my god.
Akko loves getting themselves in trouble, Chad.
Huh?
Akko loves getting themselves in trouble.
I think it'll be fine because I think the N-word was too overshadowed by the music. I think it should be fine. He owns a Mustang? Yes, he owns a V6 Mustang. Sorry, Mizu, what did you say? I interrupted you.
No, nothing. Brave to keep calling.
I really don't mind. I like to be a cop. I'm suing a boon job man. Wish me luck. If I go crazy, then will you still buy my book, Tiny Tim? If I get drunk and take my bike and kill a homeless black man, I'll text you back when you send recipes for fish and chips. Better live.
Oh, it's so beautiful, man.
Oh my god.
Stalkers kissing my wife. Why did we control? Why did we ever do these guys to make them call me back?
No!
Oh my god.
And I know you're dying.
No! Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. They allege that his wife pegs him.
Oh my god.
I can't remember, but I think that there's like evidence that his wife basically wears the pants in the marriage. and that he's
My
basically a
God.
cuck to her.
sad.
Oh. I feel like that's enough of the copyrightable music. And to close
Man.
to close off this evening, I'm going to read you guys a sample of one of his books.
Oh boy.
All right, this is a sample of one of his books. This has a 4.4 on Amazon, a 3.8 on Goodreads. It's part of a series. I hope this is the first one because I'm not going to find the first one. This book is called Gate Crashers by Patrick
And
S.
certainly-
Tomlinson.
Certainly, it can't be as bad as that one person who writes smut about like movies like B-movie and stuff, right?
I haven't read them. I was thinking
Oh,
of My
God.
Immortal, actually.
Oh no.
Ugh. Oh boy. This book is dedicated to George Carlin, who taught me how to question and how to curse. Oh, the dildo fanfiction? Yes, the one with that weird thing on it. We'll read this and then chat. We'll close off for the night. Chapter 1. And I'm streaming this if you want to like read along too.
Alrighty.
It was a cold, dark night in deep space. Of course, that's the sort of night experienced space fared. A hot, bright night meant you've flown in an uncharted star. Such nights were known for their brevity. We're going off strong right now. The American European Union Starship... Wait, the Americans and the Europeans have a union now? Oh man, he really is super duper paused. Oh. The Magellan. Oh, okay. So they're unoriginal and they call it the Magellan. Streaked through the vacuum at a silver under half light speed. When christened 62 years ago, Magellan was heralded by reporters, tech writers, and industry mouthpieces as a marvel of engineering, which she was. They also described her using words like graceful, elegant, and sleek, which she most certainly was not. What the fuck? The sight of Magellan brought to mind a 1,700 meter long mechanical jellyfish with an inverted bell made of a giant dinner plate, drainage pipes, and an entire box of novelty bendy straws. Here, I need to make a poll, chat. I'm going to make a poll. Start a poll. Does this sound like a professional sci-fi author? Yes. No. Tomlinson. There you go, chat. Vote. Vote. Buried beneath a jacket of water built into the ship's hull to shield them from cosmic radiation. This thing has so many run-on sentences. It's like confusing me, alright? And I'm like one of the kings of run-on sentences in my scripts. Oh, buried deep in beneath a jacket of water built into the ship's hull to shield them from cosmic radiation, eager to decorate their DNA, the crew chilled through the dull bits of their journey in cryogenic pods set at less than 1/10 of a degree above freezing. That is a one sentence, by the way.
Oh my god.
Hearts beat once every other minute. Blood flowed with the speed of buttercream frosting. Dreams played at a pace that would make a Galapagos tortoise glance at its watch. The year was 2345. Very, very original. 2345, huh? And and the Magellan's people sickles. Is this for adults or children? People sickles were just a sliver over 30 light years from Earth. As they slept, Magellan was hard at work. She balanced the deuterium flow to the beached ball-sized star in her stern, which was the source of her power, extrapolated the trajectories of 1,000 bits of stellar dust, no bigger than a flake of crushed pepper, and then used her battery of navigational lasers to vaporize those flakes on intercept courses. I feel like he's trying to explain quantum mechanics to me, and I don't get it. You know, it's like I feel like a 5-year-old could explain this to me better. Here, I'm gonna turn on some music for you, chat, just so that it doesn't feel like dead air.
You're gifted 140 IQ.
I've heard the opening to fanfics better than this. Yes. 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 One would usually attribute the quaint human tendencies to anthropomorphize machines as the reason the pronoun she was applied to the starship. Oh, so now he's talking about pronouns. What the fuck?
Oh my God.
So he's gonna get political in this too.
Oh my God.
However, Magellan herself had decided long ago that an entity... Wait, so it actually has thoughts and feelings? That... let's see here. The Magellan herself had decided long ago that an entity that selflessly nurtured so many helpless children must be female. As she pondered her myriad duties, one of her ranging lasers blinked, beeped, and generally made a nuisance of itself. Magellan gave it the cold shoulder for several nanoseconds before she caved to its persistence and queried its data packet to see why it was so important it couldn't wait a millisecond. What she found caused her only the second moment of confusion in her 62 years of operation. So he is saying the robot, the spaceship is alive. The first happened many years ago when her chief engineer had tried to explain the appeal of chewing tobacco with little success. What the fuck am I reading? What the fuck is this? How has this man made any money off of this? Patrick Tomlinson,
I have no idea.
author. Exactly. The opening to Fallout Equestria is better than this. This time was worse. The laser revealed an object 16 meters long, less than 2 light hours ahead of her. After a few milliseconds of data streamed in, Magellan determined while abnormally large for space dust, the object did not pose a direct threat. Then why are we talking about it, as it was not on a direct intercept course? Curiously, it was not on any course at all. I would have put the book away after the first paragraph, man. Like,
this is abysmal dog shit.
This book is called Gate Crashers. All right? There are two things that come to mind when I think of Gate Crashers. I think of Castle Crashers because that's a good game. And then I just think of like I think of like dudes in space like breaking down shit and shooting up a bunch of aliens. I am not getting either of that right now, so I'm very upset. Apparently I can read a whole lot of this. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. Oh fuck. Let's see. Out of the tens of millions of particles Magellan had spotted, projected, and vaporized, she never observed one that wasn't moving. You didn't end up in the void between stars without inertia. It just wasn't possible. Because she was an exploration vessel. Her software possessed a certain baseline curiosity, and the paradox of the object ate at her processors. No good? No, it's just not good. However, her ability to make command-level decisions was deliberately limited to the projection of her crew while they were incapacitated. So she can't make decisions on her own. How misogynistic of these people making this female spaceship. Since the object didn't pose danger to crew safety, her programming didn't permit a course alteration. She wanted more than the meager data she could acquire in a 200 million kilometer flyby. She'd need to wake the captain. Cortana, we have it home. DSP is more interesting than this. I'm gonna be real.
Just like he's trying to be the Scientology guy.
Yeah.
But like failing miserably.
Oh, fuck. I'll read another page, chat. How much further can I go? Let's see. We're right there. Can I just like... Oh my gosh. You really... So like my location is 75. out of 632. That's not pages. I think that's just like sentences that I can read. I have no idea.
Yeah.
But I'm only like 7% through this free reading that I'm reading. That's a lot of shit.
God.
We found our milking farm for Occo. Chat, you'd have to pay me $100 to make me read this. All right? You pay me $100, I will make a Discord stream where people can join my Discord for free and listen to me read it. Okay? And then hopefully Patrick Tomlinson won't find me and DMCA my Discord server.
Oh my god.
Sounds like the name of a romance novel that Tumblr would lose their minds over. Yeah. Mizu, what do you think about all this? I think he's just lost. Oh, fuck. Alright, one more page and then we'll be done, chat. Let's see. Safely waking from cryosleep was a 2-hour ordeal. As the body slowly warms, neurons fired with the vigor of an asthmatic 4x400 relay team. Imagine the pricking needle sensation felt when an arm falls asleep and map it over one's entire body. If that weren't enough, a sluggish metabolism of cryo caused a buildup of the same toxins that result from a 3-day bender. Oh, so these people were drunk. Okay. This marked Allison Ridgway's 62... Oh, we finally have people! Holy shit! It's marked Allison Ridgway's 60-second cycle. As her consciousness stirred, Allison drew on considerable experience she acquired in college to deal with the worst hangover imaginable. She kept her eyes closed until they stopped lying to her. Placed one foot on the ground to anchor her sense of balance, then grabbed the pod's hydration tube and sucked down as much fluid as she could stomach. Kinky. After an eternity, Allison sat up and pondered how to use her feet. Something was missing. Maggie? Yes, Captain Ridgway, answered a soothing voice that sounded suspiciously like her mother. Why do I have a soul-crushing headache? I don't know, Captain, but I can probably synthesize a compound to approximate the effects. And that, chat, is where I'm gonna stop it. That's where we're gonna stop it. Okay, if you guys want to read for yourself, there you go. You can read it if you want. Again, somebody wants to give me $100, I will read this book in my Discord chat. But I think that's where we're gonna slow things down. So I have to ask. We've gotten to the end here. What do you think of Patrick Tomlinson?
I think he's a pretentious dickweed.
Yeah.
But some of his trolls are actually insane.
I agree. I agree. It is with many different trolls. Some of them are just just a little bit more, you know. So
yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for coming on. I hope you enjoyed that.
I had fun.
Good. I'll have to get you back up sometime for more fun stuff. You're always welcome whenever I'm streaming. Just pop in if you see something funny that I'm talking about with other people.
Hell yeah.
Oh goodness. All right, chat. Mori is live. I'm sending you to my Kamiyoshi. And before I leave, can you tell people where they can find you if they're interested in watching you?
You can find me over on Twitch, Kick, and Twitter under AkumaMiko VT, and Kick at AkumaMiko VTuber.
Based.
Yeah.
And you're part of Lucky, so people can find you. I'm trying to get links to everybody's Discords in my Discord, so I might ask you for a static link. I can just like put in my.
It's in my it's in my Discord status too.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
I'll include that. Oh, excuse me. Before we leave chat, first, MFB, thank you for becoming a member earlier today. I very much appreciate it. Girthy Banana, thank you for the banana. I appreciate that. Daryl, thank you for the $4.99 super sticker. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Thank you, chat, for being here today. Appreciate all of you. I will see you tomorrow with something. We'll have something fun tomorrow. Let's see. Tyga's live. I'm going to send you to Tyga. Otherwise, love you all. Peace and love. I will see you all tomorrow.